What's up, dudes? Let's see if this works. Okay, I am here. I didn't test it before I started the stream. Hi, guys. Hope you had a good, what was Thursday? Hope you had a good Thursday night. We're back and better than ever. I even didn't do my hair for you today. What if I was a dudette? It turns out, actually, that dude is a gender-neutral term, which is why I use it all the time. Because you never know on the internet, right? So a dude is a gender-neutral term. We're all dudes. FM Enjoyer, thank you for gifting a sub, dude. Speaking of dudes. Carly, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, FM Enjoyer. Who got the gifted Revenacalist Joker, I think. Today I feel dude. Max just got unlocked in Helldivers 2. Revan Chillist. Oh, yeah, that is I have actually, I played, I had free time for the first time in like 4 days, played Helldivers with the boys for a couple of hours last night. It was awesome. Announce hairline contract extension. I don't know. Negotiations are still ongoing. Negotiations are still ongoing. We'll see how they do. Regicide, thank you for the 13 months, dude. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you. So weird to finally catch you live. What's up, Karas? Didn't mean to call you out like that, but... I love you, man. I love you. So I was about to take a nap, but now you're live. I've been told I have a very soothing voice. Once upon a time, in a land far, far away, there were loans. And that gets 5 gifted subs. You only love me for my loans. Trap Deity, thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Thank you for giving 5 people the ad-free experience for a year. Farappo, Lolz, Risold, Marmalade, Pisky, Buds. Enjoy the hammers. Enjoy the emote. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. I can't speak. It's Friday. We almost made it. Schmeebert, thank you for the 10 months. Flying Mo, thank you for the prime. We are all collectively so close to the weekend. Can I say hi to Snuggly Poo? Dude, that's a sick name. Hi, Snuggly Poo. It's not that serious. Calm down. God, guys, calm down. Right, what are you doing? Weekend loans, what a good time. I know. Gotta get your loans in on the weekend, boyos. Kilgore, thank you for the 2 years. Hello. Thanks for supporting the stream. Enjoy your diamond bacon. Am I gonna do a Pentagon save next year? Bro, I don't know what I'm doing next week. People will be like, what save are you gonna do in 2026? I'm like, well, first of all, hope the planet still exists. Hopefully I'm eating salads by then. Yeah, I got a lot of plans. Nicolio should perform in the World Cup. Missed a few streams. Yeah, he was all right. He contributed. I didn't regret bringing him at all. Can we get some divorced dad music vibes today? Pretty sure that's 80% of my playlist. You know. Don't hire the $102 million guy. Why? I kind of like him. Did I resign from the U.S. national team? I did after the World Cup, correct. I did. After we won the World Cup. We didn't win the World Cup. No. I thought we could. Just tell Virginia men's team's currently listed as possibly the last one in. You'll think, yeah, we'll make it. We'll be fine. We're just listed as the last one in because we got blown out on national TV last weekend. When they actually sit down and assess everything, we'll be in. We have enough good wins. We don't have any bad losses. The problem is we have losses that look bad, but we don't have losses to bad teams, at least in terms of the quadrant system they use. We have one loss to Notre Dame, which is technically bad, but we lost at Notre Dame, and their net rating's actually pretty high. 98% of the people here have no idea what I'm talking about. We're talking about college basketball and my team, the University of Virginia. But March Madness is about to happen. And as you guys know, outside of the World Cup, March Madness is my favorite sporting event on the planet. So excited. The month of March, so awesome. March Madness is so fun. Why do Americans care about college football even though it's no longer in college? You're in luck. I just did like a research thing on this. Okay, you ready? So, when major sports were forming, they formed around existing institutions in whatever country they were forming. So in England, like, you know, the Royal Arsenal was one of the Royal Arsenals in London or whatever was where Arsenal Football Club was formed, right? You have all these institutions around which sporting clubs formed. In the United States, the largest existing institution that covered the entire country was the incredibly large number of universities and colleges that we had. And so in sports, you know, in the 1870s and the 1880s and the 1890s, when sports was like centralizing around things and becoming a very popular attraction, you know, bread and circuses and all that, in the United States, that congregated around the different colleges and universities that existed in the country. And as a result, college sports became a giant deal in the United States. It was the first college sports and baseball leagues were the first, you know, thing that the United States and like Americans really got behind as a sport. And so American college football has been getting played since the 1870s. And the NFL and the NBA were built on top of the existing college sports infrastructure. So where like the idea of the, you know, college sports, university and college sports played at a high level that a lot of people watched is as old as the English Football League. Like sports came up at the same time in a lot of developing nations in the late 1800s. And it just congregated around universities and colleges in the United States. So that's why college sports in the United States is still a huge deal. And then pro sports in the United States were built on top of that. That's why you have the draft. People will play in college, and then they would go to the pros through the draft. That's why there's no, like, academies for NFL teams or anything. Yeah, so college sports are a huge deal. In the same way that, like, your local club's a huge deal. And a lot of people go to the college or university in the United States. And when you do, then you root for the college that you went to. Or, as is equally likely, you grew up in an area near that college, and that college, like, represents that area. And so you root for that team. Yeah, not everything in the U.S. is, like, crazy superficial. Or you don't care at all. It's sports. Not caring is absolutely a right you got there. Sup, Big Cheese? What's up, dude? So college sports are more close to the European soccer system in terms of their support than, yes, they are, 100%. They 100% are, except the affiliation isn't just local. Like, I went to a different university than my dad, so I root for the same university that he went to. but I'll root for my university even more, right? University of Virginia is like, the University of Virginia basketball in particular is probably my favorite team. If I had to rank all of my favorite teams, you see the British guy in his 5 changes to the NFL? No, I didn't see. Where is that? I want to see that. Where is that? British guy, 5 changes to the NFL. Oh, this is going to be good. Nothing makes me laugh more than, can you link it to me? What rank do I think UVA is going to be? We will be happy. University of Virginia basketball will be happy to be in March Madness, and we will lose in the first round with dignity. And we might lose in the first round without dignity, in which case I will be upset. Where is this? Above the Bucks? Probably. I mean, the Bucks are the team of my childhood. University of Virginia is like basketball because our football team sucks. But no offense if they're watching. University of Virginia's basketball team is like mine, and only mine. Didn't I go to Syracuse as well? Yes, and I root for Syracuse basketball, but they play Virginia all the time. So I have to make a choice. I went to Virginia for undergrad, which means I spent a lot more time at Virginia than I did at Syracuse. How did I get a good British accent? I practiced, same as everything else. It's a pretty useless thing to practice, but I practiced my British accent as a kid. I thought it was funny. No, I can't find this guy making 5 changes to the NFL. Can I do an Irish accent? Not nearly as well as I can do a British accent, but not as poorly as I do a Scottish accent. So it's in the middle. It's more like Northern Irish. It's got a little Rory McIlroy in there. Yeah, what if I was British? I mean, the vast majority of you guys, unless you come to a TwitchCon or something, you'll never meet me. And so you'd have no idea if I normally just, if I could live in Sheffield, you'd have no clue. What if I did? You just catch me out at what's the frickin' pub? Oh, what's the pub called? You catch me out at a the hell's the pub called? Weatherspoons. I'm at a Weatherspoons, just hanging out. Yeah, I don't know where this guy that made 5 changes to the NFL is. I don't see him at all. I Googled it and I don't see it, which means it doesn't exist. My British accent's much better than my American. Catch me popping out for a cheeky Nando's. Yeah, I've had a Greg's. I've had a Greg's sausage roll. Sorry, a Greg's sausage roll. And, the best one was the normal one. I had all the different ones. I went try. It's on TikTok. Oh, okay. I think I can log in on that. TikTok. Make your day. TikTok's banned in China. It's kind of crazy.
I know.
Okay, not that. 5 changes to NFL. Let's see if it pops up. Verify to continue. Yeah, okay. Log in to search for popular content. Dude, I have an account. I just don't feel like going through the process of whatever you're at. Oh my God. This is toxic. I hate it here. It's going to make me log into TikTok on a computer in this economy. Scan the QR code. Only because I really want to watch this. What's up? What's up, Janka? How you doing, dude? There we go. Log me in, Holmes. Confirm. Okay, I am logged in. 5 changes to the NFL. Yeah, this might be really popular on British TikTok, but I don't see it at all. Whippy, thank you for the 27 months. I think it doesn't exist. I think it's not real. I think it's a figment of your imagination. So McTavish, thank you for the 18 months. Whippy, thank you. Congratulations on your 3rd Twitch child. McTavish, congratulations on your 2nd Twitch child. Enjoy your bacon. Enjoy your emotes. Oh, InGen, we already we looked up how to say the whole dude's name, and we will again if he actually signs. Rufus Rice, NFL TikTok. Okay. Rufus Rice, NFL TikTok. Oh, okay. Here we go. I think I found it. All right, let's this looks like a thing. Okay, so this is British man doesn't British man has problems with the NFL. Okay, here we go.
Championship games yesterday, both of them, and as a British man, I thought you Americans would love to hear my impressions and opinions on it.
I'm just going to say, off the drop, this sounds like an American doing a pretty good, like, English accent. This sounds like an American doing a pretty good English accent. Fagan, thank you for the 2 months.
Starting off with, what is the point of the kickoff? Every kickoff I saw, the guy runs in, leathers it over everybody's head, and he goes through the end zone for a touchback. There wasn't a single kickoff return in either of the games I watched, so why is everybody getting out there for a proper play? They need to move it back or punt it or something so there's actually a play. I mean, what's the point? You might as well just start from the 25.
All right, so this is actually a pretty base take. I'm not going to lie. I did not expect this level of I didn't expect this lack of acidity on the first one, because kickoffs are the first play, you know, when the guy runs up and kicks the ball and it like goes out the back of the end zone. The reason that they're basically pointless is because the actual play is super dangerous. People way back in the day used to die like on kickoffs. Not often, obviously, but it was a problem. And even in my lifetime, like 5 years ago, some dude like, you know, broke his neck. Like people like break their necks. So the issue with kickoffs is that it's full speed contact. I mean, legitimate full speed contact. It's a very extreme play because you've got one wave of players going this way. It's like it's like a charge at the Battle of Thermopylae, right? Like it's just 2 walls. It's a very extreme play, seriously dangerous. And the NFL and people that run football in general, especially, have done, you know, they're like, okay, this is the play where the most people get injured. This is the play where the most serious injuries happen. People are, you know, once every few years, somebody breaks their neck and gets literally paralyzed on a kickoff. So what they did was they moved it forward, because what would feel too weird for people that have played American football or watched American football, like, you can't just get rid of the kickoff. It's like the play that restarts, you know, it's like the restarting play. But you can try to make it happen a lot less. So what they did was they moved it forward a bunch so that the kick just goes out the end zone basically every time. And they added something called a fair catch, where you can go like this and catch the ball, and then nobody hits each other. You just get the ball, you know, from a certain spot. So he is actually entirely right. The only reason the kickoff exists the way it does now is because they decided to just move the kickoff forward a bunch instead of removing it from the game because it was too dangerous. So now the kickoff happens a lot less. It will, like, the actual play of the kickoff happens a lot less, and the speed isn't as great because they're starting closer together. Does that make sense? He's actually totally right on this. This is a completely reasonable thing to say. Yeah. So, okay. The kickoff exists because we're like hanging on to the past a little bit, but it is a pointless play. Okay.
A play. I mean, what's the point? You might as well just start from the 25. The penalty system makes absolutely no sense to me. How come if you're the offense and you commit a foul, you don't lose the down? Like, you fucked up. You should lose that go. That was a legitimate attempt to advance the ball, and you fucked it up by holding or whatever. So you should lose that. And how come any penalty committed by the defense is an automatic first down? That doesn't make any sense either. Surely you just give them the yards and then replay the down with the same amount of yards to the next first down. I don't get it. I understand that
is this still
changing the penalty system to what I just suggested would make it way harder to score, but tough shit. Next.
Okay, so the top comment nailed it. Kickoff's kind of like the appendix. Used to be necessary, but now it's useless. But occasionally it will explode and absolutely ruin your life. Yeah. I suppose that is that's actually a very true comment. So this is more of a, I don't know. That's just the way it is. Like if you commit a penalty on offense, you don't lose the down, but you do go backwards, right? So like if it's first down and you go hut, and you run the play. And then the ref comes out, like the zebra's out there and goes, holding, offense. You move back 10 yards, right? Like, but you don't lose the play. So I think it's not, it's the equivalent of getting a penalty and a red card. It's like, well, you already moved back 10 yards, so you don't like lose the play that you just ran. And so you just go back. Now, not every penalty on the defense is a first down, but some of them are a little stupid. The reason that they are a first down is to try and disincentivize people from committing defensive fouls. Is if they aren't a first down, then you could be incentivized to commit like a defensive penalty to try and stop them from getting a first down. But the penalty occurs like before the first down marker, Sandstorm, thank you for the 27 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Why does he look? He really does look like he's from New Jersey. It's kind of unsettling.
Point. Obviously, the outcome of the game relies heavily on where the officials are spotting the ball. Why can't they do this automatically? Why does it require some blokes who often get it wrong to do it? In cricket, if a bowler oversteps the line, that's a no ball, it's an illegal delivery, and there's just a thing looking at it that automatically registers whether it's...
Of course this guy would understand cricket. Like, of course he would reference cricket instead of, like, goal line technology. That just matches up too well with his entire vibe.
It's illegal or not, and tells the umpire so he can signal it. Surely you could do the same thing with a sensor in the ball that can just work out where it is on the field so it knows exactly where the ball was when he got downed.
I wish this existed. He's not wrong at all. I wish this existed. Referees get the spot wrong all the time. It's just an old, antiquated system. I imagine it would be pretty difficult to set up a system that allows you to pinpoint spot the ball, but like... I wish this existed. This guy's not nearly as wrong as I hoped he would be, and that makes me sad.
Surely. Last but by no means least, the commentators are such wafflers. They never provide any sort of expert insight or analysis that a layman wouldn't be able to see. They're always just talking about how everyone's feeling motivated on the team and how he's going to inspire the team to a great victory and how Taylor Swift's presence is going to affect the team morale.
I mean, this is well known. This is very well known. British commentators are usually better than American commentators. I think the big issue that American broadcasters have is not, and that's the end of the video. It ends
Shut
right there.
Up.
It's the analysts. It's not the it's not the play-by-play guy. It's the analysts. It's the people that like used to play the game, the people that do that sort of stuff for like Premier League and Champions League, they're so much better than like the analysts that are employed for like NFL most of the time. Now, like Tony Romo's an exception. Tony Romo will tell you what play is going to happen before it even happens. Tony Romo will tell you what play is going to happen before it even happens, but I think I've always thought British announcers were better. No, that guy wasn't that guy wasn't very wrong. That guy was not very wrong at all. Yeah, Greg Olson's good. I mean, look, Kirk Herbstreit, I think, is very good at it, but there is a pretty serious drop-off, and most of the people that do it are not that good. Is it a Crusader Kings Friday? No, we are playing with Tottenham today. Unless we get another job, of course, but I don't think any of those types of jobs have opened up. We are playing with Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah, but the best thing that happened this offseason, outside of us being able to sell most of the players we wanted to, is this right here. This is amazing. Jose freaking Mourinho, dude. He also coached the Netherlands and Belgium after a quick stint at Dortmund. It's had a weird run. The head coach of England, Jose Mourinho. Seems fun. Oh yeah, we start today with the UEFA Super Cup. Celtics sold Liel Abada to Charlotte yesterday. Dude, it's March. What? 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 The wait for the Jamaica national team is a dream job for you. You know who's the coach of Jamaica in real life? I saw this the other day. Absolutely freaking stunned me. I forgot this man existed, and then I was like, wait a second. I recognize that name. You would if I gave you a million guesses, you'd never get it. I was so stunned when I realized the coach of the Jamaica national team is the same is the same coach that led Iceland to the Euro quarterfinals. The Icelandic dude, Heimir Helgrimsson, is the coach of Jamaica. I could have given you a million guesses, although I respect the Charlie Sheen guess. Sanka from Cool Runnings. That'd be nice. Yeah, the Iceland's coach that led them to the Euros quarterfinal in the World Cup, Heimir Helgrimsson, is the coach of Jamaica. Couldn't tell you how that happened. Although, sick, cushy job, man. Will Tottenham be your final club? Yeah, I mean, if we win the Premier League and the UCL this year, then I think we've made it to the top of the game. Do I think that we will do this year? No. Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. What? Sorry. All right, PSG. Who you got? Okay, Ugarte. You think we just go for this? I have Jude Bellingham and Kylian. I freaking thought I was done with these guys when I left Saint at the end, but no. Premier League dragging us back into this hell. All right, who is Yves Bissouma, and then Guerra, and then Kulusevski's here, and then Mikey Morris here, and then Rejovic is in the playmaker spot, even though he doesn't have great first touch, which could become a problem. We will see how much of a problem that does become. But we definitely need to play our more reserved tactic. All right, Ashraf. I'm going to leave Ashraf. We're going to need to, they're better than us. They are just plain and simple a better team than we are, and we are going to need to be very responsible about that. Welcome to the UEFA Super Cup between Tottenham Hotspur and Paris Saint-Germain. Gaming Charlie, thank you for the 29 months. It's one of my favorite streamers. I can comfortably say his nurse. Oh, that was that. Oh, whatever. Not thank you for the 29 months. Whatever. I get it. Jonka, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. Morindor, thank you for the tier 3. The tier 3 sub support in the stream for 33 months. And then Automatrix, a Hammers legend. True. Thank you, Otto, for the 53 months and being a very long-time supporter of the channel. You absolute legend. 53 months is definitely a sheesh. Scarlett, thank you for the 43 months as well. We got the old heads around here today. Hell yeah, brother. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Have I been following the NHL trade deadline? Not that much. Lightning aren't doing much. Yeah, PSG won the Champions League. We won the Europa League. That's how we've ended up here. For those curious. Good save, Googie. Well, that's good to know, Quick Trip. I'm glad we got a good player because we suck right now. Even though we've got the same core of good players, we do suck at the moment. What year is this? We are in 2030. I know, because Tottenham's won a trophy, PSG's won the Champions League. It's a very unusual future that we've entered. We started with no playing experience or coaching badges, and we have battled. We're going to our 8th season as a manager, and we are going into our first full season managing Tottenham. We took over halfway through last season, and may I say we are doing a wonderful job of possessing the ball and keeping PSG from doing anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Should have been my... No, you are joking. He didn't even do anything. He just ran into me and fell over. That's a ridiculous call. This is less than ideal. Absolutely nothing happened in the entire first half, and then they just get a penalty out of literally nowhere. All right, I got to stay in this for a little longer. Hopefully we can create a highlight out of it. There have been 2 highlights in the entire game, and one was that penalty for them. The other one was a pretty serious non-factor. Wow, you're injuring my guys now. I'm selling him for $100 million. Don't bruise the merchandise. Oh, come on. Are you freaking serious, dude? There's 3 highlights in the whole game. They've got a BS pen and this just gargantuan deflection out of a crowd of players. Yeah, I'm glad Ashraf Hakimi got hurt. You deserve that for this nonsense you're subjecting me to. All right. We have to come out of our shell a little bit earlier than I would have wanted. I'm going to get Eves off. Who else is around? Well, Javi, Mastantuano. Rejovic off for Constantelius. Fullbacks doing okay? Yeah, center backs are bad, but they honestly haven't been the subject of a lot of issues in this game. Hendrick's doing poorly. We go Santi Jimenez. Okay, guys, we are coming out. It's a coming out party. Let's go put some pressure on. Dota, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. Scott, thank you for the 34 months also. The big 3-4 want to grab dinner. That was smooth, Scott. That was real smooth. I see we have created an avalanche of chances that has simply overwhelmed PSG in this Super Cup. Their 2 goals are incredibly frustrating because to play PSG and not get opened up one time, they have not opened us up once. That is great. I would have shaken your hand off at the start of this match if that was the case. All right, Rosales, he's on a 6.3, starting to lose his head. We will get him off. Both of our wings being exhausted is not the best thing in the world. So I'm going to go ahead and do this. And then drop. There we go, Mastantuano. We'll go you there, you there. Javi Guerra, you got to help somehow, brother. You got, okay, never mind. Can I get one highlight in this game? All right, we've actually been in a very aggressive tactic for some time now. And all it is just set pieces. Score one actual goal. I'm begging you. Just one actual goal. Free kick through the wall. Is this a joke? Through the wall. Octi, thank you for the 13 months. I do appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads, my brother. Through the wall. I've never seen a free kick go through the wall in this game. What are we doing? That's a penalty when I did it. First of all, literally a penalty when I did it. Just give me a penalty, even though it happened in midfield. Just, even things out. God, it's ridiculous. Penalty, monster deflection in a crowd, free kick through the wall. That's the best chance either team's had in the whole dang game. Right there. That's what I get for doubting him being as fast as Usain Bolt. Hey, man. That was still the dumbest tweet I've ever seen. Shout out to BBC Sports for, quoting that. Well, that was absurd and sucked. Yeah, nobody cares. It's a fake trophy. Nobody cares. It's a fake trophy. It's a fake trophy. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. It's not even real. It's no South America European Club Challenge. That's what I'll say. That trophy's a real trophy. That trophy that we won, that's the real trophy. Yeah. Okay, we have signed Fabian Palstrom Andas, the 17-year-old from Norway that debuted for the national team, and I vacuumed him up like I was part of an infomercial. Get your butt in here. I'm missing out on that weekly shower. True. How am I ever going to bathe if I didn't win that trophy? 6.75 million for Fabian Palmstrom Andas. Welcome to the team. Also, the transfer offer rejected. We're loaning that guy out. Leave me alone. Oh, yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. That was a pretty trash way to start things. I didn't like it. I did not like it. You bathe? Oh, yeah, sometimes. Come on. What are we doing now? What do you mean? What do you mean? We are rich. What do you mean? What do you mean? Stop being the meme of yourself for just a second, Daniel Levy. What do you mean? Vastly rebuild the team, capitalize the club's strong financial position. That really seems like the one. We agree we're looking good and will therefore prove to be 100%. I swear if it goes from 70 to 75. Why not just go to 100? Why go to 85? What? I mean, it's better than 75. It could have been worse. He could have tried to debate me even harder. 75. That's all right. Because of debt. I don't care about the debt. All right. It's not, they're not going to call in the other 700 million of the debt right away. All right. We have 300 million in the bank, 700 million in total debt. All right. Kulusevski, we will get 82 million from his sale. They both hit at literally the same time. Yeah, I might get 90% when I win the UCL. No, but we already paid off 300 million of the debt. Sorry, 250 million of the net debt. 756 million left on the debt. It says it doesn't have to be like it. You pay it off by 2051. You know, I mean, come on. Well, it's because of the stadium. It's the stadium debt. It's the stadium debt. No, it's not like the debt isn't actually that bad. They built an entirely new stadium that makes us an absolutely amazing amount of money. It's the stadium debt. Maybe that, but I also think Daniel Levy definitely has like hidden attributes as an owner where he's very tight with the purse strings. Because our club is literally considered rich. And he's like, 85%. Like the financial status of the club is the highest level it can be in the game, which is rich. We're about to sell 30-year-old legendary attacking midfielder Dejan Kulusevski for $100 million to Newcastle. Purchased for $32 million from Juventus. But he was going to run down his contract to the end of the year as well. He's also getting paid a bucket. It's time. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. Have a great time at Newcastle, doing whatever you do at Newcastle. And then on the other side, there is German star winger George the Hammer. Now, look, okay, people, we when we first looked this guy up, you go to Google Translate. That's how you do it. And then you go to detect language. And then you go to type the name in. And then I need somebody that has this on their keyboard to type that C. Please and thank you. And then I copy and paste it. Thank you very much. And then you mute the music, and then you hit this button.
JRicky. 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 JRicky.
JRicky. JRicky. There you go. So that's how we solve that riddle. We are entering into a Zen state to decide whether we are going to complete this transfer. That is what we are doing. Oh, that is so outrageously awesome. My neck just started hurting. I was thinking too hard. Oh. They can get a concussion from this. Probably. People saying he can't score like a winger with 13 finishing isn't great. If you can fit it through your ear. No, I mean, there aren't really any alternative options. He agreed to join us over agreeing to join Bayern, which is always a great sign that you're headed in the right direction because Bayern is usually going for the people that you would want. Do 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 do. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're signing JRicky. $102 million. We're swapping Dejan Kulusevski for JRicky. Easy cookies. I want a striker. Oh, somebody got hurt. Awesome. Franco Mastantuano. Dude's literally never fit. Hasn't been fit once in his entire life. Thank goodness I noticed that we had this match coming up because I was about to just play like everybody in it. I was about to just turn up the stupidity to 27 right there and play like 14 people in a match right before a league match. Am I okay? Serious question. Okay, now what we're doing is we're looking for our next favorite young wonder kid superstar that we will be able to sign. There are a couple of guys in that group that looked quite fun. It's particularly Dante and Guy Demore. So if we could check those guys out, that'd be awesome. Thank you. Oh, all right, we're signed him. Jurg is on the team. Voidenstein, thank you for the 15 months, dude. I appreciate it. I don't need an attacking midfielder because of Seka. Yeah, and we also signed another attacking midfielder from Bosnia and Herzegovina for 50 million. And we have Gamera, and we have Mastantuano, and we have Javi Guerra. So we're very okay when it comes to like attacking midfielder spots. Very okay. Lorenzo Sage, no, I'd be 100 million, and I don't think he's worth it. That was a record transfer signing. Nice. We love breaking records. So the only guy left that we would want to move is old Pape Matar Sarr. That is the only guy left on our team that we're like, hey, he could leave and I wouldn't be sad about it. But he really, 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 really does not want to leave. He's not that bad, yeah, but he's getting paid $16 million a year. And I know. I took them out. You watched me take them out. If the match has already started, you can't do that. You watched me take them out of the team. Why did they play? Why did they play? I took them out. Dude, what the f- That's most of a team that's not tired because apparently our U21 season's more important than our senior season. Like I took them out. I don't know like what do I have to lock the U21 training facility? Uh, live look inside the brain. Also, this glitch is weird, where it just says Rejovic can play every attacking midfield spot, which he can't play right or left wing. So that's been in the game for years, though. They just, you know, great. Awesome, fun. Okay, so Vicario, Coyote, Rosales, Vandeven, Doig, Gamara, Eberts, Indrik, Constantelius, JRicky, and Nicholas Audrin. Because everybody else played at the U21 match. Well, did we at least win? Yeah, we won 5-1 because my first team was playing. Bellarmino Seca scored a goal. Amazing performance. Okay, so let's win. I'll be, all of this will be forgotten as long as we win. I'm going to give Chikichi the number 10. We paid $100 million for him. He should be able to be that dude. Let's see how he plays. The debut of JRicky, and he absolutely needs to hard carry for us. I could register SAR. I'm just not going to. We're at home against Nottingham Forest. This is should be an easy one, even with all that. At least they gain sharpness, dude. I think Bellarmino Seca is somehow still not match sharp. I don't know how that works, but views on Caleb Williams probably should be the first pick in the draft. Definitely some weird stuff going on mentally in terms of the way he deals with stardom, though. So we'll see if he can handle it. Early goal would be nice. Oh, my goodness, Doig. Doinked it. The dude keeps posting about Zealand's mod Ollie on Reddit. I don't know. There's one person that just really hates Ollie, which I think is funny because, like, the mods, we have meetings where we go over, like, timeouts and stuff to make sure that people are being like timed out for the right stuff. So if you don't like what the mods are doing, then you just don't like me. There's one person that's just convinced Ollie is like out to get them. To be fair, Ollie's a very scary guy, you know? Very intimidating presence in the chat. Coyote, Indrik. That's just not the shot we want. Are the mods kept in the basement too? No, they're guarding the door of the basement. The editors need to be left to their own devices. The mods stand guard. Like in sentry posts. Oh, nice pass. Gamara slips it through. It's Indrik. How did we not score on that play? I don't even know what happened. It deflected to the middle. I'm pretty sure I saw Gamara hit the ball at one point, and the ball never went in. Thank you. Yeah, legend has it you have to slay 200 Twitch chatters just to be able to get your green sword in the chat. It's, you have to be the elite of the elite. Oh, good step by Rosales. Can we turn one of these into a goal, please? Because oh, what a pass. That was pretty. It's really all for show, though. We're not here to score goals. We're here to entertain. That's good. Voidenstein, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream, my dude. And Valeri, thank you for the 5. Enjoy your lack of ads, brother. Enjoy your lack of ads. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord. Thank you for supporting the stream. Huh. Oh, come on. And Bentley, thank you for the 8 months. Pen. Man, if that was PSG, that would have been 2 pens. That was good. I'm going to go with a flat B. I enjoyed that. Thank you for the dad joke. Hendrick. Eberts. Doig. Chikichi. Chikichi to Coyote. Why can we just pass the ball into the box? Like, what are we doing, guys? And it's Hendrick, and it's Rosales! What a save, dude. Where's the goal going to come from? Surely that. Jarl, thank you for the 10 months, man. No, why? I don't have a bench today. Kamara got hurt. Rambling Epic, that is an insane amount of time. Thank you, dude, for supporting the streams for 45 months. That means the world. I appreciate it, and I'm glad I'm doing whatever I'm doing right, I'm glad I'm doing it. Oh, come on. Frickin' Jarl Atley, thank you for the 10 months as well. Thank you guys for supporting the stream and enjoy, or continue to enjoy, I should say, your lack of ads. He's off. Of course he's off. Of course he's off. Where is your hair? On my body, actually. It migrates. This match is not fun. It wasn't even offside on the goal. It was offside because his free kick literally hit a dude on our team standing in front of the goal. Please score this. Thank you, Hendrick. Oh my goodness. Scored a goal. Sound the alarm. Hendrick scores and Tottenham at last leads Nottingham Forest 1-0. Javi Guerra. Fresh off the bench, Javi Guerra. Coyote. Hendrick. What's he looking for? Oh, it's Yannis Constantelius. The entire wing is open, and yet everybody's just ignoring it. That's kind of us to let them recover defensively before we get the ball out there. Chikichi. Javi Guerra. I just did the wrong shout. Instead of praise, I opened it to do praise and then did encourage by reflex. But we scored anyways. So maybe I should do that more. It's Josh Doig. Yeah, Nottingham Forest are really bad. Morgan Gibbs-White did get hurt, to be fair, but they look terrible. We could have scored 4 or 5 goals in this match. Chikichi with the assist. His first of the season. His first of many. Put that right on a plate for Doig. Oh, surely not again. Now that the dam has broken, the water floodeth through. Karsten Eberts. Oh, it's Chikichi. Oh, the first time ball. Back to Chikichi. Oh, it's Nicholas Aldrin. With his first goal of the season. And a lovely delivery by Jug Chikichi. The $102 million man with a dime of an assist. How about 3-0? Surely not 4. The people cry out for a 4th goal. Constantelius, dang it. Ideally, that would be a 4th goal for me, but oh my goodness, it's JRicky. It's that pressure I was talking about, and he's got Audrin. He's got Nicholas Audrin. He's offside. Nice finish, though. Focus on the possession, boys. Focus on the possession. Is Doeg a new signing or DeYoungin? Neither. He was on loan out last year, and he came back, and I went, that dude's good. We couldn't recall him last year. We knew he was good. So now that he's back, we're just keeping him as our backup left back to Mickey Van de Ven. They're both playing today because, well, dumb things happened that I would like to not discuss because I'm in a good mood because we're winning. Some dumb things happened. Poor choices were made. All right, we got one window for 3 subs. We'll crank that like 73rd minute. I'm thinking. Give me that. Oh, way to battle, Audrin. Way to battle. Play the line. Oh, yeah. JRicky. Oh, he finds Yannis Constantelius. Oh, it should have been a 3rd assist. Did we sign the Norwegian? Yes, he is here. These were the U21s right now. We should probably move him up. Just take control of him. Javi Guerra, that's not good. Can confirm, bad play. Nice, Mickey. JRicky. He's got Audrin. Oh, baby. Nicholas Audrin. Maybe our striker was already on our team. Old Nicholas Audrin might just be the striker we always hoped he could be. Mickey Van de Ven making the play. JRicky to Nick Audrin. That's tidy. Konda's hurt. Yeah, Konda tore his hamstring. King Kazu is down for the count right now. Audrin was on our team last year. He is he's an academy player. Classic advanced forward attributes. Got the Holy Trinity, good athlete, off-ball type guy. Not very good in build-up situations. Well, there's a hat trick. Oh, the kid nearly had a hat trick. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, JRicky, top of the box. That would have been... They went for the old Jack Grealish play. Volley. All right, now it's sub time. We're just looking for fitness, which would be Karsten Eberts for Yves Bissouma. Mikey Moore for, well, I'm not really thinking anybody. I think everybody's just playing really well, so I will do that 1 sub and leave the rest of you guys to it. Okay? Actually, I'm going to go with Ginny's Rejovic and drop Javi Guerra. What's the Holy Trinity? First touch, finishing, and dribbling, my dude. A lovely triumvirate of attributes, I almost said stats, that maketh a good striker, after all. Endrick. Constantelius. Oh, we're just grooving. You know, Rejovic, Audrin. Could have biked that in for a hat trick, but, you know, didn't want to show off. Coyote. Oh, there it is. He knew he was going to get it anyways. Nicholas Audrin with a hat trick. Oh, glory. Your college is Sella Santiago Jimenez. Yeah, well, I mean, current starting striker's Endrick, who's looked like him on one wing and Chakichi on the other has been really dangerous. Wow, is this a pen? Screw it. Let's get 4 goals for Audrin. Where is he? Or do we want to go Chakichi? No, well, I had 4 goals for Audrin. Yeah. 4 goals for Audrin. Nicholas Audrin. Deep breath in. Smashed it. (6-0) Who was worried about me not being able to play some of my first team players? Was anybody worried about that? Because they don't have a shot. We have dominated them so completely in this game. It's 29 shots to nothing, 67% possession, 5.33 XG, 6 goals. Audrin has 4 goals. Chakichi has a hat trick of assists. And we nearly scored again. You don't win you just don't win like this in the Prem. So this is awesome. That almost went in. Okay. What a win. Good a win as you're likely to see. Nicholas Audrin, player of the match with 4 goals for Tottenham Hotspur. And on goal difference, we topped the league going into our match with Man City, which I will not accidentally play players before. So a groin strain for Gamara. So Gamara, Konda, and Mastantuano are all out. That's 3 attacking midfield types. Marwan Alali. That dude's very legit. Rayan Al-Muwalad. Okay. So, did Jimenez even score 4 goals last year? Dude, the Jimenez disrespect is crazy. He did. He actually scored 17 goals last year. Recruitment focus suggestion. Now that we've signed JRicky, I do need another wing. It would be ideal if I got another wing. Let me put it that way. Yeah. Oh, wait. Friggin' dropping things off my desk now. What is wrong with me? Oh, City just beat Liverpool 2-0 in Anfield, so that's something. Okay. We actually have no active transfers. That's weird. Okay, so there's 2 sales that we would want to make. Santiago Jimenez is a guy that we don't want to be on our team, and we want to make that very clear. And then Pape Matasar. Apparently he says clubs could be interested in a transfer. That is excellent news. Because that's surprising to me. We need to just find a way to get him off our team and free up that budget. And if I take a look at our budget, we still have 80 million. Dude, look at the amount of money that we're saving. Look at the amount of money we're saving on our payroll. We were spending 400,000 on our payroll before. We're down to 332. If you ever need help with your budget, just let me know. You ever need help with your budget, just call the budget master. All right, because I have absolutely unlocked the budget of this team. We're just spending less money. We're getting rid of the massive budgetary sinks. We're using our talented academy players. Okay, I do need to move that one kid up. Where's that one guy? Not kinda. Oh, is he on the team? Did we just not register him? Does he not move until he's 18? Like, what am I missing here? Yeah, he joins in January. Okay. I'm like, I am definitely missing something because I don't see him anywhere. Wants to move to a stronger club with a stronger squad. Yeah, I mean, if you want to play here, at least Ben Seguir, I'm down. Then, of course, there's João Martins, who we like, but also hating big matches, it's going to remove you from consideration. And then there is Rosario Renai, the 19-year-old Italian, who is very fast. He's very fast. Okay. Look. 25 million. Chad, I think we can close this gap, 26 million. Bro, what? Okay. Good gracious. 176 million. Let's try and make it really public. Let's make like a really public inquiry because Fiorentina we can unsettle for sure. There's also Mujahid Kaya. There's Simone Scotta. That dude's worth the 31 million. If they are actually moving him, that dude's 100% worth the 31 million. And I think we're not the only team that knows that. Nice is in the neighborhood. See, we can sign this guy for 31 million. He's 20 years old. He'd take a huge pay cut. We wouldn't even have to register him for the league. Oh, it's a release clause. Oh, I'm so there. 30 million for Simone Scotta. I am so there. Well-rounded strikers, dude. Well-rounded strikers that are good athletes. Tap me in, man. Tap me in. Ivan Alves. No, here's the issue with Ivan Alves, right? You guys love Ivan Alves, and I do too. I mean, yeah, he played for me. I'm the guy that found him in the 4th division of, Portugal? But he can't play striker, dude. He can't. He is a shadow. He can't play wing. He is a shadow striker. That is all he does. $31 million, no human's worth that much. I mean, have you met Anthony? Best $100 million ever spent, dude. Who's this guy? He didn't play defense either. Why does nobody play any defense anymore? What's wrong with this generation? Nobody plays any defense. There's a minimum fee release clause to Champions League clubs, which we technically qualify for. And then there's Stoyan Alexov. I'm going to go to the player search. I'm going to try and open this up a little bit. That's for strikers. I want center backs. We need good transfer deals, chat. Oh, really is a shame Shide's so expensive because he'd be perfect for you. We have a couple of players like that. Half your shortlisted players are attacking midfielders. How dare you point out the obvious reason that I'm upset? I want to be upset at abstract reasons. What the hell's wrong with you? We do need another winger. So what I might do is actually this Afonso Moreira guy would be, he's a little expensive. That is a pretty serious amount of money. He is crushing the entire Austrian Bundesliga, obviously, but wait, is he loan listed again? Surely not. Oh, they want him to be tested in a different environment. Whatever. Whatever. We're checking the loan list. And on the 8th day, God gaveth me the greatest loan players available. Neko Romo. That'll do. Who's this? Oh, this is Newcastle. Don't make me pay his whole wage. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my God. 20% for squad player with an optional future fee I'll never play, but they put in the contract. Oh, I'm just robbing. I'm robbing Newcastle blind. I am robbing them absolutely blind. This dude is a baller. Ineko Romo, Spanish fringe national team player, unbelievably intelligent, playmaker type skill set, but also the athleticism to push that tempo on the wing, be an impact player. And we're getting him for 20% of his wage and an optional future fee of $163 million that they included. Because they just brought in Kulusevski for $100 million and they want an Echo Romo to get that development time. Hey. Who am I to get in the way of a good time? All right? Who am I? And he's strikers. I mean, honestly. After that guy, I'm starting to believe. I believe Kirschbaum, you're not a striker. Don't lie to me. You're lying to me. Alfredo Rodriguez. Yeah, those are guys that like should be on loan. That makes sense. Okay, center backs. Papagate, thank you for the 3 months, my dude. Billy Mitchell, like the dude that played Donkey Kong. Bagbino, thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for the 5 months, dude. I appreciate you. Jean Cordoba. Oh, I am familiar with your game. I've seen you around. Am I planning on buying a ball-winning midfielder? I'd love to find a ball-winning midfielder somewhere in this universe. Ideally, there is one anywhere. Oh, his reflexes are bad. I'm like, why is this guy not considered a great goalkeeper? He definitely should be in the targets acquired list. I don't want this guy to move. If we have to move on him, we will. All right, I'm going to go for one more position. And I am going to go for that. And we're looking for guys that can play that position at a high level. Transfer alone. Give me a defensive mid. Okay. Give me a ball-winning midfielder. Please, I'm looking right at you. Give me a friggin' ball-winning midfielder, all right? Somebody I don't actually... No, we'll have it be people that we know. People that we know can be included. Okay, continue as you were. Simone Scotta, how you doing, brother? Okay, man. All right. Hey, well, freaking crazy here. This is getting weird. Okay, dude. Team of the year, 675. Top goal scorer. Yeah, big old bonus of 675,000. Simone, you love that. Wages after international appearance. Dude, these guys are taking so much less money. It's crazy. Look at that. His full wage impact is 7.42 million. That is less than half of what Santiago Jimenez's wage impact is. Who was left in charge of this team? Who just left the doors unlocked to the, where the accountants kept all the freaking money? How satisfying is it to sign Chikichi? Oh, I'm delighted. He's a top player. I have the utmost confidence in him. I have a positive impact. I'm not talking club finances. You have to pay to get quality. That was the case here. Sky's the limit for him. He's a player of real quality, and I think he has the characteristics to be a versatile threat. We know what he does, and it's our job to get the best out of him. That's my job, is to get the best out of him. All right, that was an eventful day after the match. We're making moves. Alves, dude. Oh my goodness. Alves for advance forward. Zidane definitely had full control. Yeah, he was a terrible mathematician, clearly. He spent $72 million and then $17 million in wage on Santiago Jimenez, which is shocking. We've got chat and a full-blown riot about Ivan Alves for advance forward. Alves for president. Could be. Man, that was disappointing. There weren't as many good young Belgians as I freaking hoped. Czech Republic could always have one or two guys that just end up being absolutely amazing. Our scouts are working overtime, but I think they are. We've gotten down from what was over 800 people to already like 638. So my 25 scouts are working as fast as they can to try and get this home. And we've got City and then Liverpool in consecutive league matches. So we're going to find out how good we are real quick. We're going to get a real nice dose real quick. We'll see what's up. One dead dude. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 11 months. What happened to Ruben Providence? Actually, I don't know. I can't see beyond the Alves spam at the moment. The blinding drive to bring Ivan Alves back into the team for $83 million. Everybody on the dance floor. Do 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 do. Yeah, not a lot of great players from the U19 Euros popping up. Rosario and they have rejected the premise that I would even inquire. The audacity of some people. He's not that good. Certainly not $170 million good. You freaking maniacs. Dude, half of my list really is half my list really is attacking midfielders. So sad. We should have it. It's been X days since our last riot. Chat. We do not have a spare year to teach this guy how to play advanced forward. His like Ivan Alves, we discovered and brought him up to the top level of the game. He's unhappy, and I know you want me to save an unhappy player, a former player of ours who is unhappy. You want me to save him. I understand that. I fully understand that. I will use this new massage gun while I ponder. No, I'm just giving you reasons why I'm not doing it also. I don't think he's worth 83 million. I just said, look at him. Look at him. Play him as an inside forward off the right. He's right-footed. It's not your money, but it is, though. But it is my money, Chad. Oh, my God. I have the biggest knot in my shoulder today. Look at the physicals and the mentals. I know. That's the reason why he was a superstar for us at Knock Breda. I just accidentally turned it off. What a sad moment. Now I want to play Indrik as the inside forward off the right. I want to play Indrik as the inside forward off the right. Did he play the World Cup with Cape Verde? Yes, he did. He did play the World Cup with Cape Verde. Would they take less than that? They probably wouldn't. I'll make a $60 million offer. Still gonna be trained up front. That's what Chad is debating at the moment. Chad's debating the merits of training Ivan Alves to play up front. Maximus Sargent. Dude is maximizing his... This is one of those dudes with sleeper potential. I'll tell you right now. He's one of those dudes with sleeper potential. He's going to end up being a real solid player. Even though his potential is not actually that high, according to my staff, he's good. This is such a ridiculous loan signing that we're getting in Neko Romo. I mean, I can't believe that we just managed to do that. I mean, all right. Aneko Romo, welcome to the team on loan until the end of the season, brother. Yeah, waiting for you. Wait a second. Is that Atletico Madrid with a transfer interest in Pape Matar? Oh, yes. I'll tell you what, chat. If we sell Santiago Jimenez, I will use the excess cash from that sale. I will use the excess cash for that sale to buy Ivan Alves, very likely. I think that would actually make sense. I think that would make sense. Squire, thank you for the 4 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Finally got around to read subbing. Do the BBC ITV want Klopp to be a pundit? Oh, obviously. That would be awesome. I love when coaches that kind of like burn out because they have, they work really hard, or like players that do that too, then become pundits and they get to be a lot more relaxed and just be around the game that they love. Like, I love when that happens. I love that trajectory. I love watching people with that kind of knowledge. No offense to Micah Richards, who is a very good pundit, but Kusi Asari has got 19 jumping reach. Oh, yes. This guy in this match engine is probably the best striker in the world. 19 jumping reach while actually being a pretty darn good striker outside of it. I mean, come on. Yeah, I know the asking price for Martins is going down, but it's got to go down a lot more. It's got to go down a lot more. Unacceptable. 65, I would have to think about it. I wouldn't instantly say yes to that. But he is clearly a world-class player, so we probably eventually say yes. Sven Berlin, I love that name. That's the coolest name. Sven Berlin? Shut up. Bjorn Ironside. Love the name. Thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. They have rejected my offer for Ivan Alves. Shut up. Oh, I won't be leaving here. I know I won't be leaving here. Why will they not let me increase the junior coaching budget? The sheer audacity on display. Very important transfer window, though. Obviously, we've unloaded a lot of guys. We sent out Santiago Jimenez with an offer again, right? And Pape Matar we're still waiting for that to come back. Those are the two guys we'd be interested in moving. If we can move Sar and we can move Santiago Jimenez, I will have, no matter who we sign, I will have considered this a near perfect window. No. We are wildly unsettling Joao Martins at Saint Etienne also. We are ruining the day of the coach Patrick Kisnorbo. He is having a brutal time. Max! Thank you for the 38 months, Max. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. You're not that old, man. Yeah, Kulusevski's sold. George Hammer is in. Those are the big developments. And then we just played a match where we won by like $1 billion. They rejected the deal for Martins. Look, I might do 70. Okay, you're like, oh, I got to consider it. Okay, 70 million for Joao Martins. $38's basically staff member. Yeah, but it's months, not years, Dude, if they showed up with 40 million for Pape Matar, I would be so excited. No, dude. What are you doing? I play City in 2 days. Blisters. I would like the kit maker thrown in jail for creating anything that gave that man blisters. He's the most valuable person at this club. Do not sneeze on him without my permission. Dude needs a proper pair of socks. What? What? Chuck, I'm glad you enjoyed all of them. Thank you for the 28 months. Who needs a life when you have Football Manager, you know? This is my captain, so we are going to make this promise. Apparently, even at regular starter, he's like, why am I not playing more? And if I actually told him the reason was because I kept accidentally sending him to U21 matches, so he wasn't fit, then that'd be the reason. But we've lowered him to regular starter. He's satisfied with that now. We just have a playing time promise to our starting right back that we're going to need to keep. But I really like Rico Lewis, so. Wait, this guy's available for just 31 million? You guys think what I'm thinking? Villa's already bidding for him, but this dude is all speed all the time. A very fun addition from the bench, perhaps. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I meant to make an offer. Thank you. It's unacceptable. Okay. Well, they offered 31, so I'm going to offer 31. Screw you. He's kind of stupid. That's mean, first of all. All right, we won our first 2 matches. We beat Bournemouth away. We beat Nottingham Forest at home. Now we are away against Manchester City. And we are away against Manchester City without our premier star boy. Okay. I don't like this match. I don't like this match at all. I don't have a great feeling about this match. This guy's a waste of money. You're a waste of money. Somebody is a genius said earlier. As a genius said earlier, it's not my money. Dominique Pavlak. All right, Dortmund. Stop showing off. Good God. That guy's not fair. How am I supposed to putt with that going on, Doug? Or Chip. It's Chip, isn't it? Deep lying playmaker. Ooh, that guy's going to be. I'm going to be tempted by that guy. I can tell. The way his attributes are distributed. He is an intriguing prospect. All right, Mikey Moore, you're playing in this game. Here we go. JRicky is out. All right, time to get rid of guys that are... Well, Aneka Roma's not registered, but we also just played him in the reserve match to... Thought he was. Did I not confirm it or something? Okay, so he is, and we can just do the unavailable players. Starting lineup. Short a couple of guys, apparently. Seka. Constantelius. Actually, we're doing that. Seka's there. Eberts is there, except it's not Eberts. It's Yves Bissouma. Hendrick's there. Constantelius is there. Audrin still holding down a starting spot for a hot second here. Hendrick can't play there, really? Okay. You can't play at like the 10? That's weird, man. That's sus. Okay, Rosales, Van de Ven. Where's Inacio? There he is. Doig. Eneco Romo and Santi Jimenez, I guess. Those are the only options we have. Hello, Manchester City. How are you guys doing? You come here often? One of the 3 teams that finished ahead of us last season. Let's see if we can actually manage to get a good result against them away. Eneco Romo gets the number 17, the lone winger from Newcastle, as he appears on the bench for the first time. Our chance to exact revenge. Come on, man. Come on. We finished 4th last year. We took over in December when the team was in 11th. We played our way up into 4th. We won the Europa League. We had a really successful half season. Now we've had a full off season to kind of unload some of the heftier contracts on the team and get some new blood in. And we have done that. Build a core of really exceptional players. Oh, Van de Ven. Oh, Mickey. You so fine. More? No. Oh, Javi Guerra. How does he still have the ball? Is he onside? No. Love the idea to just go for the chip there. He does have shoots with power, but that doesn't stop the dream. Oh, Mickey Van de Ven! It's all right. It's a good start at the Etihad. We're the well, you know, it's one shot apiece. That's what I'm talking about. All right, that's still ours. Turn the ball over going up the field and life will be fine. Constantelius, Endrick, God, with the layoff to to no one. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just got messied by some dude. I don't think there's anything in the medicine cabinet for stopping that one. They're countering us. They're winning on the counter. Not good. Also, Vicario definitely should have a bad rating because that was an imminent. That was a very savable shot that he just let in on that second one. First one's whatever. Second one, that was just pure counter. Oh, come on, Mikey. No, I don't think I need to berate or demand more right now. I mean, they've got 4 shots in 28 minutes. It's not like we're getting boat raced here. 5, including that corner. Like, you know, we're not getting run off the field. They've just been razor sharp so far. We can keep our composure, right, and limit the damage, lower our tempo, obviously an important part of that. Then we should be able to play our way back into this game, maybe give ourselves a chance, but that is a terrible pass. Nice, Rico. Come on, man. I can live with that. Yeah, Man City's got Camavinga. They do. He's there. He's going to shoot this, but I would have loved for him to have played that short. Now, we got a chance to play our way back into this game. Don't count us out entirely, but we definitely should have lowered the tempo coming in. Because they're, you know, we'll know that the next time we play them. They're, the wing play of Foden and Buonanni is designed to absolutely ruin our day, and it has. It has ruined our day. I would consider my day ruined. Is he? There's no way he's on. Oh, Rico absolutely sent it and didn't win the ball. Play it short! That's not in his DNA. He's going for it. An amazing hit, but it's still never going in. Kari, thank you for the 18 months. Oh, you're not talking about the stream. You're talking about FM's been laggy for you guys lately? You've been unlucky. I'm going to take the blame for that first half. We shouldn't have been trying to force the ball at the field the way we were. That was my bad. The FM in your stream was laggy. Oh. That happens every once in a while because it's rooting through a capture card. You just have to restart the capture card and then it's fine. So just let me know when that's happening. If you see like the game lagging but not me over here, that means the capture card just needs to be reset. Mobby. Sub Mikey off. I was thinking about it. Liam, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Serrana, sorry I'm late. When we all noticed, how dare you? Showing your face around there. Thought you were tabbing out? No, that's me tabbing out. I mean. Well, is he on? No. Okay. That's what I thought. So the match ratings aren't getting better, I've noticed. Okay, Aneko Romo. We're going to take Bellarmino Seca off playmaker. We're going to put Aneko Romo in as a playmaker. We are going to take Cancelo Inacio off, move Van de Ven in, and put Doegan. We're going to take Nick Audrin and put him in. I'm going to take Bellarmino Sec off because of his mentality right now. And put in Janice Rejovic. And we spring our trap to try and pull ourselves back into this game. They never saw it coming. Amazing explosion of chances for Tottenham. Just gonna put in KO Day for Rico Lewis, like the only good substitution that I can make. Those Rodri shots are scary. Yeah, the dude's got a howitzer. Created absolutely nothing in an incredibly aggressive tactic for the last 30 minutes. That's a B+. I went to Blockbuster and asked if I could rent Batman Forever. They said no, you need to bring it back next Tuesday. Fair play. That was a pretty limp performance from our offense. Defensively, we got opened up, obviously, by those... the first goal was just an amazing individual effort, which we got exactly 0 of those in this match. And the second goal was we got countered. I wasn't really worried tactically. They didn't open us up that much. His release clause is set to expire in a week. Well, that changes things. Please be an offer for Pape Matasar. No, it's just an offer for the flavor of the week youth player, Jamie Branson. All right, man. There you go, Plymouth. If you actually want to sign the guy, you got to give me a check for $230,000. That is apparently what Jamie Branson believes he is worth. Yeah, goalkeeper was looking awesome. He's huge, has great reflexes and natural shot stopping ability. There's a reason I moved him to my target acquired list as we head towards this deadline day. We also have Liverpool at home. We're going to come out and be aggressive in this match. We'll also have George the Hammer back. And anytime you've got George the Hammer flying down the wing, you're full of confidence. Dude's 15. I mean, it's really hard to tell if he's actually got potential or not. Baby, I'm balling for you. Da, 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 da. Oh, yay, an actually decent player. I was hoping through our massive scouting of the U19 Euros, we would actually find one guy that was like amazing that we'd be able to go out. Maybe it's that guy. Milan's Daniele Laudato. We are at least into the Italians. Maybe the Germans. Maybe the Englishman that we learned absolutely nothing about in our first scouting report on him. I wanted us to find somebody that was amazing. Like, you gotta sign this guy. He's Portuguese 4th division. He's hanging out. He just got his debut in the Euros. The U19 Euros or whatever. Dive in. Collins off the mark. Good for him. What's this? Our recruitment meeting? No, they didn't offer, though, did they? They did not offer. Atletico Madrid. I'm going to offer him directly to Atletico Madrid just to see what offer they have. Just to see what offer they have. So Chris Brady is actually available, and we do love Chris Brady. But we also love that young Danish goalkeeper who looks weirdly good, and Jonas Erbig is also very good, but he's not as good of a shot stopper as I normally prefer. You'll give me a ball-winning midfielder scouting report. Oh, yes! He's not perfect, but he's what I hoped we would find. His adaptability's terrible. He's injury-prone, but there are Brazilians around here somewhere. He'll be fine. This is exactly what I was hoping we would find with this scouting report. Some guy with size, good physical ability, and just the willingness to torpedo a ball. He's exempt from league registration for the year. No, he's not a Segundo Volante, man. He's got some passing, but his ball carrying's not very good. His touch isn't good. But he is a defensive impact player with a very good mindset who understands how to not make mistakes and stays deep at all times. Very, 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 very into this guy. Okay, how much money we got? Yeah, we're fine. You got it. 20.5 million to get him from Santos? Yes, please. Want to change your mind? All right, excellent work by the scouting department to unearth a Brazilian of eminent quality. Can I adjust this, or will he be upset? He won't be upset. Perfect. Salary after reaching club league matches. Can I just get rid of that? Leite Moraes. Leite, come on, man. You're trying to get yourself a paycheck. I see what you're doing. Take the money, Leite. 20 million for Marcelo Enrique. How's he a natural right midfielder with those stats? Sometimes it doesn't matter at all. Lorenzo Fontana. Hey, look at Thomas Apostolou. Ball-winning midfielder from Atromitos. He's not as good as our other friend, but he's worth keeping an eye on, mainly because he is unusually cheap for the guys that we're looking at. Christopher Nkunku? Oh, he doesn't want to play for us. That would have been an interesting poll. Stefano Panico. Sebastian Baselli, Chris Brady, and Simone Scott is transfer delayed due to work permit. Awesome. So if we're going to get Ivan Alves, we need to make a sale. We need to make a sale of Pape Matar, and we need to make a sale of Santiago Jimenez. I'm going to add him to the transfer list. You prefer to stay at Tottenham, but we are going to try and drum up interest. There is interest, so watch this space. Space, got it. I'm watching the space. So Santiago Jimenez and Pape Matar, we are clear that if we can remove those two guys, we could also go get Ivan Alves and finish up what is, in my opinion, a wonderful transfer window. And maybe we can go get that winger out of Belgium as well. Maybe we can go get the winger out of Belgium. Florin Dragan. I like Florin Dragan. I like him a lot. I think he plays into the meta of the match engine, as so many people tell me that I'm not aware of it. Tim Prescott. Oh, Leeds, you've had quite the 19-year-old here. Maybe January. He doesn't fit into the plan as we just put it together, but this Marcelo Enrique ball-winning guy, yes, sir. Jean Martin's absolutely in the mud there. Carabao Cup kicking off. Champions League still churning. Nice. Panda, thank you for the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. Dutch, thank you for the year. As Gidwanwid, thank you for the 15 months. And enjoy your B+ rating for your dad joke. Do I just ignore injury prone? Usually, yeah. All right, Simone Scotta, a talented Italian from Fiorentina who will be joining the team. Wonderfully technical. Good athlete. Got good size and speed. Has some very advantageous mental attributes as well. Also requires 0 registration for the league. We're very excited about that. 30 million, absolute chump change at the level we're at as a club right now for a guy that is worth at least twice that amount of money. Scott is going to be a good backup for Audrin. The people do love Audrin. You know, the people love Audrin. Going to work at his quickness. We're going to work him as a deep lying forward. Send him on an intensive language course, please. Actually, we'll work him as an advanced. We'll work him as a complete. Third time's a charm. Figured out what I wanted. Simone Scotta for 30 million. Welcome to Tottenham Hotspur. Looking to generate funds as they currently lack the financial power to sign Santiago Jimenez. I'll believe it when I see it. Give me the Pape Matar offer that you know you want to give me. Oh, our draw for the Champions League? It's not that bad. Antwerp. We start Sociedad Barcelona, then Benfica and Stade Rennais, Ajax, Milan, United, Antwerp away to end it. So our pot ones are Milan, Barcelona. Milan in particular, it's not bad. Pot twos are Ajax, Benfica. Don't know how United's pot 3, but that's a brutal draw. Antwerp and Stade Rennais from pot 4. Rennes's a bit good for pot 4 a bit. We are in the Champions League phase. There aren't going to be too many easy matches around that. Man U from pot 3 is unlucky, obviously. All right, and that is officially unleashed hell itself on, what's it, defending disengaged? Yeah, we have some spicy loan to buy options like the one for Håkon Arner Haraldsson, which would be nice if that cashed. He has no interest in joining Plymouth. Well, then let them know that, because they will not stop calling me. You have no interest in playing for them, then please let them know. Because they call me every day. They're like, yo, Jamie Branson. And I'm like, who the hell is Jamie Branson? But they don't stop calling. No offers for Jimenez. His wage demands are in excess of what they're willing to pay. Yeah. Obviously. Santiago Jimenez, we are also going to lower his playing time expectation as he has been placed on the transfer list. Discuss generating market interest. Nothing we can act on right now. Okay, well then let me go here and convince him to find a new club. Is he down for that? I'm happy here. I can't give you any assurances of your future at the club. I'm prepared to take my chances. I'm sure you are, Santi, because you're getting paid $17 million a year. Intermediaries are welcome to invite offers as well, 100%. I would be willing to take $60 million for Santiago Jimenez. And we're getting, dude, what? League Cup draw. Somehow we got a match between Brentford and West Ham. We got two Premier League teams that could be our League Cup opponent. Not just one, two in the first round. I mean, whatever. Cool. Whatever floats your boat, dude. Hope your boat is floating. So we're just not getting any responses to this. Because I've offered him out to Atletico Madrid, and you were just like, yeah, no, I guess that's not it. They're looking to generate funds. I will take less than you would probably think to be able to sell him. So make your offer. Be ambitious. Be Juventus offering me $4 million for Santiago Jimenez. Be Juventus seeking out that move. I believe in you. Oh. Okay, so we certainly didn't get an easy Champions League stage draw. Although I do think it could have been much harder because our pot one teams were not actually that tough. Relative to pot one-ish, you know. Liverpool boss on Tottenham rivalry. I think we just have a rivalry with everybody, dude. I'm going to be honest. So Marcelo Enrique will be joining the club for $20 million as an impact sub defensive midfielder. We desperately needed another defensive midfielder to join this team to help us get through this season. We're very, very excited with this deal. I'm very, very excited with that deal. That is tremendous work by our scouting department. High fives all around to find this dude. I'm going to have him train as a defensive midfielder on support to try and develop his game a little bit, but I think that we should just work his ball control. And we'll see if he gets mad about that, but 11 first touch is tough for a midfielder in the Prem. Oh, everybody. Gamera's in his way back too. Yay. Anybody fit? We still have a guy recovering from freaking blisters. Sorrentino. He looks fine. I'm not gonna put him on the do not ever call me about him ever again list, but well, there's a young Czech striker that's certainly not bad. You're moving up. You're going on to the good list. You're not going on to the great list, but you're going, oh. What do you guys think of Calvin? We can bring in two young Brazilians. We'll see. We'll see what kind of deals we're able to get. But I love the athleticism of Calvin. And again, the crossing and the direct play. And well, look, Alves is more of a priority than Calvin. It depends on what we can get for Jimenez and Pape Matsar on the final day here. We also have the loan out for Håkan Arner Haraldsson, where we're going to get paid some serious money after he makes, what's the deal? After 15 matches played, we get $92 million. He's played 2 matches so far, and we're still in August. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get the 92 million from that, which is sick. That dude's trial's pointless. He's bad now, which would be why he terminated his contract to try and go find playing time somewhere else. All right, we got guys out hunting for offers for Santiago Jimenez and Pape Matar Sarr. If we get like 100 million for those guys, I'd be over the moon. Right, 60 million for Jimenez, 40 million for Pape Matar Sarr. We dump their contracts. I would take 80 million combined for those two players. Probably take even less than that if I'm being really honest with myself, but I don't want to admit that. I do not want to admit that. Hey, look, if we're going to make the moves that we want to make around deadline day, there are two guys that have to leave the club, Pape Matar Sarr and Santiago Jimenez, and then we can make those moves. It's that simple. Oh, Alves is getting upset, dude. We've upset multiple former players. He wants to go to Tottenham. He knows Tottenham's interested. And they've probably just gone, well, you have a release clause, and we're just waiting for that to be met. We didn't get anything for Santiago Jimenez. Dude, where did the interest go? No, come on. Atletico Madrid, there was a news article about you spending 40 million on Pape Matar Sarr. They aren't prepared to meet the asking price. Bro, I will offer him out for 27 million. That's low, but I will offer him out for 27 million. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. I really want to get him off the team. I want to get his wage off the team. I want to get his vibes off the team. I want him to be able to go somewhere where he's happy. You know, this is really all about him. I think I know best here, and I would love to do what's best for him in this situation. That's what I would prefer. I want to make him happy. That's really why we're doing this. That's why we're going nuclear and trying to get him off the team as fast as possible, is for his happiness. How am I doing? Okay. Message. Dude, we have a freaking match. I don't want to play right now, man. I don't want to play right now. Okay, I don't want to do it. All right, Pape Matar Sarr for... That asking price has worked some people back into the market here. So Santiago Jimenez... its transfer value is allegedly 90 million. I don't buy that for a second. Yeah, I put the asking price in, but it's going to be tough. Okay, where's our boy, George? Jigurge. Chikichi. All right, we're going to play our swaggerific tactic, which is Indrik here. Where's Skoda? He doesn't need to be registered, so we can just move him around. He's not going to start. Audrin's going to start. Indrik. Indrik's going to start. You're there. Seka. Bellarmino. Seka. Ebert's out. Doeg, Coyote. Phillips. Jigorge Chikichi. There we go. Now we have a team that's starting to look a little bit like a team, you know? We've got Phillips, Coyote, Doig, Marcelo Enrique, Rejovic, Romo, Moore, Simone Skoda, guys that we like. Oh, Constantelius is not involved. Oh. Allow me to get Yanis Constantelius involved. How dare I not involve Yanis Constantelius? You're working on ball control? Yeah, okay, good. You need to be working on ball control. You got a hole in your game. Could drive a Mack truck through that hole. You very interested in speaking to other clubs? Cool. Olasesi, $3 million. Get that offer out. I totally forgot we were trying to work on a deal for you. And that's my bad. Babadi, we can't move because he broke his lower leg in half during training. I'm sure he enjoyed that. I'm sure he had a great time. Kev from Taram, how you doing? Check that out. All right, guys. How tall is Audrin? Tall enough. He's very wide. 6'2", 200 pounds. This is a wide man. Okay. Liverpool at home. I'm expecting good results here. Marcelo Enrique gets 28. Simone Skoda gets 21. We'll see how Skoda is able to battle for first team position. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's friggin' go. Brazilian Fury, thank you for the gifted sub. Morgan, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. And Brazilian Fury, thank you for giving somebody else the ad-free experience. What number is the hammer? He's number 10. 20 is Hendrick. 10 is Chikichi. Tottenham against Liverpool. After a tough 2-0 defeat at Manchester City, we look for a bounce-back 3 points. With a much better picture of what our team is going in. Okay. Caleo. Well, I like it. I like it a lot. Yves Bissouma. Shegichi. Oh, it's short Shegichi. Oh, come on. Game's gone. Calling offsides on that. What is this? I remember when offsides wasn't even a rule. This is absurd. Nice. Easy. Easily survived. Jared Shekichi is a Kosovan descendant player born and raised in Germany who plays for the German national team. He is a new gen. He's 22 years old, 16 appearances for Germany, and an assist, right? Oh, Vandeven, come on, man. You nearly had it. Okay, good pressure. Good pressure. Good pressure. Rico Lewis is there. Easy does it. Gonzalo Inacio. What are we thinking? Left wing? Oh, yes, right up to George Shekichi. Get Bellarmino involved. He hasn't really gotten going this season. He had a long World Cup run with Portugal to the final. Javi Guerra. Oh, that's tough. That's tough for old Nicholas Audrin. All right. Shegichi to Vandeven. So, did that even count as a shot, or is that just a pass to their goalkeeper? Let's be so serious now. Oh, he was Turkish? No, he's Kosovan. I actually don't know where the emphasis is there. I mean, he's German, but the name is Kosovan. Oh, come on. There's the press, Hendrick. There we go. Come on, Hendrick. Dance with him. Show him the two-step. Javi Guerra. Looking for Chikichi. We are kind of bossing them right now, though. We look confident. Eves. Audrin. It's Seka. He's surely off, though. Yep. Couldn't quite put that together. But, you know, we get a nice warm-up celebration for the actual goal celebration we'll get later. So that's good. Now, they speak Albanian in Kosovo, so his name, when you, like, have it to be read, you use the language Albanian, but he is Kosovan. So it's Kosovan, not Kosovan. Kosovo. Okay. Javi Guerra. Oh, Nico Audrin. Bellarmino. Seka. What the hell? Bellarmino. Come on, man. Put the ball in the net, Bellarmino. All right. I like the way we've played. We got a really good mindset through most of the team. Our captain is nervous, which sucks. That's just because he's worried about his playing time recently. Audrin? Don't get on top of the ball, man. Head it down. Ooh, Rosales. This isn't exactly his game, but Hendrick. Pretty sure that's how Dua Lipa says it. Yeah, I forgot she's from that neighborhood. All right, where do we... Javi Guerra. I don't have Mastantuano or Gamera on the bench today, which kind of sucks. We could go with Ineko Romo, who definitely can playmaker in this middle spot if we so choose. And then there's Jeniz Rejovic. Yeah, actually, let's do like Yanis Konstantelius and Jeniz Rejovic. Why is Konstantelius nervous? Come on, guys. Yanis, you were balling out last year. No nerves at all. What do you got going on? Let's put the ball in the net, man. We've been the better team. Chikichi. Looking for Rosales. Back to George Chikichi. Gonzalo Inacio. Inacio. I actually don't hate that. That's fine. Wasn't a lot of space there. Inacio loves his left foot. If you take that away, he's got nothing he can use to pass. All right. George Chikichi, Yves Bissouma. Oh, Mike. Oh, Van de Ven, what a pass. He was offside, so that wouldn't have counted. Van de Ven was offside, not Audrin. Who's apprehensive? Rico Lewis is losing his ever-loving mind, so we'll take him off for KO day. Hendrick's on a 6.6, so what we can do is move George Chikichi, bring in Ineko Romo as an advanced playmaker. Chikichi to the other side. Rajovic is in the middle. Final sub is going to be Simone Scotta for the last 15 minutes for Audrin if we don't figure this out. So I am going to go up to attacking. Take a peek at our tactics right now. These are okay. I am going to have... no, that's okay. I'm going to have Van de Ven go on to attack. He's still fit enough? Yeah, it's fine. Van de Ven's going around to Ineko Romo, who's going to be sitting out on that left side trying to make the dream work. Oh, yeah, that's my ball. Coyote, big time play. Love me some Michael Coyote. All right. There you go. Chigichi. Chigichi. Oh, it's to Romo. How? That has to go in the net. That has to go in the net. Stubbo, thank you for the 3 months. Keep it up. I'm trying, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy your lack of ads, your bacon, your emotes. I'll see you in the subsection of the Discord, Stubbo. But holy... Oh, that has to go in the net. It got through the crowd. Great ball. Takes the touch. Romo just flying off his line, gets big and makes the save. That... Oh, and Echo Romo. I can see why they loaned you out now. I'm going to go very attacking. This is nonsense that we're being subjected to. Hey, Simone, I know you've got the ability. Go out there and make it happen for us. All right, Simone? I just see their heat map, but we might actually make changes to make this even more, like to get even more aggressive than this. Oh, let's go, Chigichi. He's such a good presser. He's offside. He's very offside, yeah. Chigichi is an amazingly hard-working defensive winger. Oh my goodness, Chigichi. Screw it. I'm going for it. I don't give a hoot, dude. I am going for it. I couldn't give less of a hoot, and I mean that. I know that might be a little vulgar for some of you guys to hear, but I could not give less of a hoot. I'm going for it. We're putting the numbers up. We're going back to mixed crosses because Skoda's got some size. And we're playing in their kitchen for the last 10 minutes of this match. We've been the better team. I want to give us a chance to go and win the game. Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go right now. Vandeven, dang it. And Echo Romo, you owe me. Good press. Great. Oh, why was that so perfect? What a save by Vicario. I don't blame you as much now. I loved that play, but he missed the interception. I thought he was going to make the interception. I'm like, beautiful play that might set up our goal, but then he missed it. And I don't blame him for going for it. We just, I think it was Rosales just missed it. One step slow. That's all that mattered. Oh, don't let them counter press us back here. Come on, guys. All right, boyos. We're going to try and play off Skoda for one long ball real quick here at the end. That's my ball. And Echo Romo, thank you. Nicky! What a recovery by Vandeven. And Echo Romo. Nice. Ignacio, you just got to get this ball to Basuma in that situation, and you'll be freaking fine. Thank you. The Basuma's got... Oh, yes, Chigichi. Chigichi! Oh, corner. All right. Come on. And Echo Romo. Oh, let it go. Both of you guys went for it. All right, play it quick. Yes, and Echo Romo. Good spot. Coyote. Oh, Mike, he missed it. Oh, he missed it by a mile. That's a tough 0-0. That's a tough 0-0. That should have been a win. That should have been a win. Played well enough to win that game. Really, what I come back to is that Echo Romo chance. Back post, ball slips through to him. Oh, gets absolutely rejected. wants money. How dare he? The audacity of some people to ask for actual money. It's the team of the year bonus, 675. Oh, easy. International cap bonus. I am not giving that to you. You play for Cape Verde. All right, that's like cheating. That's like that's tax fraud. If you get an international cap bonus while playing for Cape Verde, that's literally tax fraud. Oh, I am bullying this guy so hard. Wow, I was way too confident in that. 9.1. Wage impact of 11 million. Okay, Zealand, why am I doing that now? I know you guys are all really excited that I'm doing it, but you're like, why, Zealand, would you be doing that at this particular moment right now? Because his release clause expires tomorrow, which is a day, like before our deadline day. So we have to get the offer in and assume that we're going to be able to make it work. That's why that's happening right now. We have to get the offer in and assume we're going to be able to make it work. We'll see if we're actually able to make it work, but that's 83 million for Ivan Alves to bring him in and help make him a star. Am I rich? I am rich. Thanks. Transfer window slams shut on Monday. Never say never. A lot of things that could be happening. M&S transfer saga is set to develop. No future fees for Nicholas Audrin. That dude's good. Ben Seguir. Oh, screw you, PSG. Of course they're buying him. Audrin was the player of the month, yo, because he had 4 goals in a match. Why is he upset? Wants to go to Nice to further his development. Okay. He dedicated the award to me, though. What did he win? U19 Player of the Month in Serie A. I can't imagine a lot of U19 players are playing in Serie A, but all right. All right, Olazesi. Hey, we're desperate. Doesn't have any attention at all at the moment. Well, that's harsh. That's definitely harsh. Pompey Matsasar. Come on, guys. Any transfer offers at all now would be absolutely wonderful. Top window spenders. We are the highest spending club in the transfer window. Ha! Yeah, but we actually made a lot of money from player sales as well. There was some pretty serious squad turnover. No comment. I'm sneaky. Guys, offer the friggin' transfers for Santiago Jimenez. All right, I'm Laura's asking price on to 50 million. Okay. Well, that would be a 77 million combined fee for Pape Matar and Santiago Jimenez. Okay, the asking price going down. I won you your first trophy in 22 years. Fire me if you dare. All right, Brentford beat West Ham. Fair play, home slice. Natural fitness of 5. You okay, dude? A few less trips to McDonald's, you might actually be a good player. Hate to hear it. Christian Bergamaschi. Giovanni Bocciano. He's got good ball control in the initial wave thing. Let me look. Just let me look. Can I sell Vicario or Kelleher? I don't want to, really. Kelleher's not good enough to be the starter, so we wouldn't sell Vicario. He signed a contract during this transfer window to keep him here through the end of this year on a reduced wage, which was nice. Yeah, we're not. Not getting the offers. We're not getting the offers. Elise bin Seguir to 101 million to PSG. It's actually a good deal by PSG. If I was PSG, I would have done that. Guy's an elite player. I hate that you can't just like spam the offers out as much as you used to be able to. That leaves me a little unprepared. Is that our next match? Is our next match Newcastle? Yes. Okay, and then it's Sociedad. Sweet. Right into it, baby. All right, asking price of 40 million means we'd be dumping them for a combined total of 67 million, and we'd be getting rid of two absolutely monster wages. Two of the eight highest paid players on our team. Pape Matar and Sentigol. Barcello, thank you for the 23 months, dude. I appreciate you. Deadline day. Hey, your bid. The bid was already accepted. Nah. This one I shouldn't have let expire. Because now it's going to be oodles of cash. Yeah. Well, it's actually not that bad. Shouldn't have let that one expire. But I didn't have the confidence that we were going to sell both of these players either. So it's probably well-founded confidence. Hopefully we'll have something to announce soon. We're looking at potential destinations for Pape Matar. Yeah, we'd love that. One freaking offer, please. Oh, I got an offer. It's an Audrin loan offer, exactly what I was dreaming of. Oh my dreams. All of them realized at long last. An Audrin loan offer. Oh no, it's a transfer offer for Nick Audrin. Okay. You're scouting in this economy? You're Ivonic. Keep an eye on that. This dude's actually a really good deal. Ben El Hogig. Oh, good. Another good time for a monthly staff meeting. You guys always wedge these into the best times ever. I thought I sent Janice Rejovic. Is the intensive language course button just broken all of a sudden? We'll see. That's a good way to test. Who's the other guy we just signed that doesn't speak any English? Simone Skoda. Doesn't seem broken. Okay, am I going to get a freaking transfer offer for one of these guys today? Please and thank you. Just one. Don't need both. Just one. That's got a pretty cut rate deal right there. Pretty cut rate deal. I'm worried we're not going to be able to cinch Ivan Alves. We don't have the money right now if those sales don't go through. We're going to have to bounce the Ivan Alves deal, and the more we advance, the more likely it is we're going to have to bounce it. We need the sale of at least one of these guys to make that deal work. Please be one of them. Esposito, okay, that's not it. Freaking transfer offer for Jamie Branson. I mean, that helps a very small amount. Thank goodness random dudes are just drawing a ton of interest. Optional future fee of $1.4 million. Yeah, no. Why is Liverpool offering for Branson? Please be intermediaries unable to find offers. Aston Villa approaches on a loan for Santiago Jimenez. The offer is worth 23. It's worth about 43 million, 42 million. And it's a mandatory future fee that would kick in next year. They'd only pay 30, 40% of his wage. I doubt they'll say yes to this, but I'm going to shoot my shot on it. No, they just restructured it and added some fees. They don't add anything else to this. I can change it to a transfer offer. I did not know you could do that. That is like actually amazing. All right, we are actually able to delay the transfer, so we'll delay it. And then we'll go to Santi, and that was the intermediary offer that they managed to bring in. Which I love. The idea of an intermediary offer is that they create exposure for you with other people. But let's see. Jamie Branson, making $1.2 million a year, sold for $275,000. Have fun. I don't know why Liverpool wants to buy you, but you go. Have a great time. That frees up a weirdly tiny amount of our transfer budget. Gabriel, thank you for the 9 months. Are we getting Ivan Alves? Yes, it's down to the last 10 hours of deadline day, but it is entirely possible we're getting Ivan Alves. And improve the quality of the starting 11. Then make the offer. Broheem Tato Chip. 35 is the lowest I can go. Because we do want to make sure we get like a true value for Santi, and the true value is more than that. Finalizing the signing of this. I don't even know who this dude is. He doesn't look bad, though, so I appreciate the notification. Wish I could say more. I just don't really know at this point. Commercial income in the Premier League, we're convincing third, even though Newcastle apparently is making more than anybody, which is obviously a joke. Prefer to stay at Tottenham. All right, let's offer out Vuskovic. Come on, guys. Why did I place Sar on the loan list? Because I don't want him here. What do you mean? We've had this conversation 8 million times, dude. If you want to get rid of me, say it to my face. I have said that to your face conservatively 223 different times. You gonna be serious? Threatening me? Yes. I am entirely serious, Papa Matsar Sar. I don't like you. The funny thing is, in real life, I like you and you're probably a great guy, but I cannot begin to stress how much I don't like you and want you to not be on this team. But I've told him to his face many times that I don't want him here. He's a little slow getting that. Little slow. Osman, whoa, wait. Oh, he's not as good anymore. That's fair. You know, tempt me with a good time. Daniele Laudato is a steal. But he's not, though, because that potential ability is basically all he's got right now. He's nowhere near our first team. All right, assess the rest of the side. Anybody we would want to loan out. Callum Olasesi, Ravenad Vishkovic, Santi Jimenez. The interest is now gone, which is an absolute nightmare. Now Pape Matar Sarr is looking... I mean, I offered them out a while ago, and we're getting absolutely no... Oh, Juventus made a loan offer with a mandatory future fee that would eventually rise to an amount of $28 million. Can we try a transfer? $20 million. So that doesn't really work. I'd never really tried that before, but that doesn't really work, is what you're telling me. Well, that doesn't allow us to buy Ivan Alves anyways, dude. It does not allow us to buy Ivan Alves anyways, either way, which the whole point of these transfers is to try and find a way to be able to afford Ivan Alves down the stretch here. That's the whole point of these transfers. Greater chance to become a more important part of the squad to really help me progress my career. Here, you want to learn something crazy, dude? I consider you an impact sub. My heart is set on leaving. That seems to happen a lot. This makes no sense to me either. Because the reason he said, oh, I would be a more important part of the squad. And I'm like, cool, what would it take to keep you here? He's like, nope, I just want to leave. How long is this contract? Yeah, your heart's not set on leaving. These options are terrible. These options are literally terrible. The only option I have is to escalate into the wilderness with Nicholas Audrin for some reason. Torgiano, thank you for the year. He's under contract for 4 years. And now all of a sudden, all I can say is I'm going to keep you here as a punishment. Like, no, I want to keep you here because you're going to play. I want to keep you here because you are going to play on the team. Fine. I'm going to send him out for the year. Oh, Papi Montarsar is somehow being able to recruit people that are unhappy. Well, one's Nicholas Audrin. No, one's Olasesi and the other one's Yves Bissouma. I guess they've been here forever. They're friends, but like... Pape Montarsar's recruiting people about being mad about being listed for loan. This is a joke. We just got $4.6 million from a profit sell-on Abdullah Baz transfer. I like Audrin. I will send him out on loan for a year. No offers for Vuskovic. We got loan. Oh, there you go. Premier League. No, I don't want future fees. Future fee upon relegation from the Prem? What a night mandatory optional future fee. No. Those are removed. I just want him to play. Are we cool with that? Motherwell with a loan offer for Olas SE. Optional future fee of 800,000. That's hilarious. Thought I removed and excluded that. Oh my God, brother. Whatever. Yeah, I noticed. Guys, I noticed. We'll see if we get anything for that. It'd be the ultimate, long range shot. But what was this? 2 for Audrin. Offers made. Important player at Nottingham Forest. Important player at Fiorentina. Yeah, Audrin, you can just go play somewhere else for a year. You'll cool down. But no, that man management in terms of when they get upset, even if it's about how much playing time they get at another place, has become a lot harder this year. So there's no way to just kind of back out of that. So he's going to join Nottingham Forest. Okay. There you go. You go play at Nottingham Forest. That'll help our locker room. We're going to come up short. We could try to sell clauses. We need 20 million worth of clauses. That's 1.84. Negotiated buyout is 2. That's 1. We're not anywhere close. I get maybe 4 million from selling clauses. To continue one more time, and then there is one more break glass in case of emergency move I can pull. Please be decent. That's decent. So there's no reason to do that because his contract runs out at the end of this year, but we're going to trigger the contract extension clause, obviously. And then we'll do that loan and he'll be fine. Okay, so at least we found a good deal there. Oh, that's so busted. I can't ask for the confirmation again, so I can't go and ask the board for help. Maybe the option's still there. It's not. So there's no way to get back to that option to talk to the board. On the transfer tab, click the thumbs up. A thumbs up. Apparently, if I hit continue, it'll come back up. Don't know if I'm buying that, but since we seem to be stuck in a very weird part of the game where I want to be able to ask the board to give me the extra money to complete it. Why is it not there? I mean, it's the same reason that it's not there when you go to transfer status and you ask for confirmation. I'm sure it's the exact same reason that that's also not there. That would be why it's not there, because it thinks we don't have the money. But what I want to do is go to the board and be like, hey, we have this deal done for this really great player. We would love to have him on the team. You know, let me know what you're thinking. I believe it'll auto cancel. I don't think it'll pop up again. I think it'll just cancel. Okay, LSS's going, yay. It is amazing to me that nobody has, like, we have been trying to get rid of this guy since January. And it is amazing to me that at no point have we been able to get a reasonable offer. The best was a loan that would literally pay us at the end of the season for $40 million. And the only reason I'm mentioning that, even though it serves zero of the purpose that we were trying to serve, is because I knew IL was going to do it. Yeah, I was right. Told you. So we found a hole in the game. We found a hole in the game. There's just a feature in the game that did not exist as far as we could tell. Where we did not, once we had delayed it initially, have the ability to go back and ask the board for help in the transfer. Yeah, the atmosphere shot up because I removed SAR from the loan list. Could it be a Z-skin issue? We can check. But, like, that's why we saved, because we're, like, in a, you know, like, in real life, we'd be able to do this. We can check, but I don't think so. You never know. Skins can be weird sometimes, so I would hate for it to be the skin. That is, at least, it's a good thought. No, we're not. Guys, we're not trying to get him to sign. If you've not been here for the entire saga, then I guarantee you're not going to be able to guess what we're looking around at right now. Unfortunately. Ugh. We're trying to be able to ask the board for help because we definitely have the money as a club and things should be good, but we were not able to unload two players that we are passionately determined to get rid of, Santiago Jimenez and Pape Matarsar. They were both annoying. There's anything at this point that we can do. Maybe there's a last-second Vuskovic Hail Mary that we can throw out for like 35 million. But I don't want to sell Vuskovic for too little. Jimenez is a guy that's Pape Matarsar, since the moment we got here, we've been trying to sell him. Saudi won't save us, even though they were allegedly interested for a long time. He's determined to sit here. So I will make him sit here and do nothing. He can waste his career away because he knows he's robbing this club blind with his freaking contract. All right, onward and upward. Read the scouting budget. I already looked. Sell clauses. We only have 4 million in clauses. Offer amount for loan. We'd already done that. We have cut our payroll down to the 5th highest in the league, which is a victory. Yeah, they don't want to make an offer, do they? All right, let's get to the friggin' registration and figure out what we're doing. With these two, it was one deadweight player, but now we're looking at 2 deadweight players. So this is Champions League. Okay. Second, Guglielmo Francisca, JRicky. Dude, why does the sort feature just not work? It's like, oh yeah, by the way, we're just not, we're you know, the sort. I realize that's probably a really easy thing to code. Just doesn't work. Okay, who are we leaving out right now of Champions League stuff? I think we have 3. So we got 2 spots left in Champions League areas. Not at club. We'll go ahead and get rid of players that aren't at the club, so we're not looking at them anymore. We could bring Vuskovic. We could bring Eberts. We could bring Mastentuano. I'm going to bring Marcelo Enrique as one of them. Vuskovic would be 4th center back, but we already have center back situation kind of looking up. So I'm going to go with Mastentuano as the extra guy, just to confirm my calculations are right. Those are the people that we can add to Champions League registration. So that's what we got. Those guys and Ingley and McAvoy and everybody in our youth academy. That's who will be eligible to play in the Champions League. When's Conda coming back? Like November? It's 2 to 3 months. He's pretty hurt. Now, Basuma is still my starting defensive midfielder, so I'm going to keep him. We'll keep that rolling. Torgiano, thank you for the year. Appreciate it. All right, league. We have 1 spot. Anybody else? Anybody else at all? Literally anybody. Anybody in the youth teams? Maximus Sargent. How he's managed to house his way into the league registration, I do not know, but he is. Isaac Babadi's dead. Do. Lightning just traded for Matt Dumba. I actually don't know who that is, but I'm glad we're being proactive trying to make something happen. That sucked, though. We were 2 players departing away from a perfect window. We got rid of a lot of guys that we wanted to get rid of. We got rid of a lot of guys we wanted to get rid of. We were 2 players leaving away from a perfect window. We've had to overhaul the team, a team that had a lot of bad deals on it. And, yeah. Did we win in the Pizza Cup? Yes, we did. We won in a penalty shootout over QPR to kick off our Pizza Cup journey. Massively important. Bellarmino Seca's making positive developments. Well, yeah, because he's one of the best advanced playmakers in the world. Lightning or NHL? Yes, that's my NHL teams. Trade deadline for NHL teams. So we need to add somebody. I'm glad that we're trying. This guy at Bragantino's quite good. His main deficiency is that he's unathletic. Excruciatingly unathletic. Okay, that's probably our team for this match. What was I looking at? Nothing. I don't remember. Okay. Kumquat, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. I don't know who Matt Dumba is. No, I really only watch the Lightning, dude. So if we haven't played Matt Dumba, I don't know. Window summary. That's what I was thinking. Okay, so we signed a couple guys. Marcelo Enrique, very big, athletic, defensive midfielder for just 20 million. I really like the signing. We needed another defensive midfielder to join our team. So this is a very good acquisition for 20 million. 30 million for striker Simone Scotta, the 20-year-old who's fringe Italian national team already. He was available for a release clause that was just way too low for us to ignore. We managed to pick him up. Good size, decent athlete. Love a good, well-rounded striker at a world-class level. We loaned in winger Eneko Romo from Newcastle, one of those players that didn't quite fit into their team and they wanted to get him playing time. But he is definitely a really, really, really good player. We signed, of course, JRicky, who is an explosive superstar winger for the German national team for 102 million. That was a release clause. We beat out Bayern for his signature. 50 million for attacking midfielder Jeniz Rajovic of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Tremendous distributor of the ball, needs to work on his ball control, but also a good athlete. Fits in with Mastantuono and Gamera in that part of the field. Center back Francisco Rosales is our starting right center back right now. He came in for 17 million from the Saudi League, Mexican national team starter. And then Murphy Mutombo was a free signing that we loaned out because he looked good. As for the sales, we sold Dejan Kulusevski to Newcastle for 100 million. I'm assuming we will be seeing him right about now, as we're about to play Newcastle. But yeah, it was a $100 million sale. They are paying him an absolutely absurd wage until 2034, which is hilarious. We sold Lee Kong-in, who was getting paid a ton of money for 52 million to Aston Villa. We sold Jonathan David to Villa as well for 42 million because he was getting paid a lot and wasn't a part of our team. We sold Christian Romero for 40 million to Al Ittihad to dump his wage, and that's fair because he's getting paid like more than $1 million a week to go play in Saudi Arabia, which seems sick. Samuel Ritchie was loaned out last year. They completed the transfer. We also sold two youth players, Herbie James and Eddie Carlo, for 17.5 and 15 million. First team loan moves, we loaned out Håkan Arner Haraldsson. If he plays 15 matches this year, they owe us 92 million, which is awesome. That means we'll have a huge war chest in January. He's already played 3 matches. Nicholas Audrin was obviously loaned out. That whole happened while you were probably here. We would have loved to have kept him around, but he gets a chance to go play in the Premier League as a starting striker and hopefully come back not nearly as mad at us, which would be ideal. Good window overall. We dumped a lot of the guys that had huge contracts that we wanted to get rid of. Kulusevski, who's running down his contract to the end of the year, we were able to find a solution where we got 100 million and swapped them out for a 22-year-old Germany starter. So it was essentially a straight swap on our books because, you know, we got 100 million in and then spent 102 million on JRicky. So good deals, stonks were had. We haven't even played the third round yet. Now you're drawing us again. Hey, guess what? Premier League team. Hell yeah. League Cup all day. But wait, yeah, Håkan Arner Haraldsson, I'm assuming he plays his matches by January. We'll have a really significant war chest. I don't remember the exact details of the transfer. We don't get all the money up front. I think we'll get like 60 million in terms of the 80% of what they're paying, and then the rest are like fees that are paid out in transfer debt over the next 2 years. But getting rid of Haraldsson was great. Also, I'm going to take off the asking price here. And Pape Matasar, I am also going to take off an asking price. Just know that he is on the transfer list and he will not be playing out the rest of his contract at this team. He will not. I refuse. So, robbery, we had an okay window. It wasn't bad, even though it was annoying the way that it ended. That we didn't get, you know, how dare we not get everything we wanted, but let's see if we can increase payroll and transfer budget as well. Put those asks out there. Now, I know Daniel Levy's going to say no to all three of those things, but we are rich. So maybe. Guy Demore, that's a player. Probably. I mean, he's 16 years old. Hard to tell. Only a few dudes are actually at the level to play for us at 16, and these are not those dudes. Hi. Welcome back. Hi, guys. I don't know what that was. Was not the internet. It just... Yeah, Levy cut the internet. He's like, oh, you want all that money? Well, then you've got to pay. Yeah, it was OBS or Twitch. It wasn't my internet. I was just watching chat on the computer that was, you know, it said like OBS just disconnected. So why is Bellarmino Seca upset? No reason. Okay. He was a great signing from Basel for 14 million. Absolutely stupid good. Okay, guys, here we go. Into a brave new world with a lot of our players starting to return from injury. Champions League kicks off against Real Sociedad right after a home match against Newcastle, which continues our very tough start to the season. But, you know, we hang up 3 points in this match. All of a sudden, we're looking like beasts. Yeah, Zinedine Zidane's best signing was Bellarmino Seca, 100%. That was his best signing. Very good pick. SARS in the basement with the editors. I wish. He's somehow the only logical option to register for our first team. So that's what we have. That's what we have done. All right, Vicario, Lewis, Rosales, Inacio, Vandeven, Guerra, Basuma, Indrik, Seca, Chakichi, Jimenez, Benches, Kelleher, Phillips, Coyote, Doig, Enrique, Rejovic, Constantelius, Moore, Simone, Scotta. What's Mastantuano's expected playing time? Too high. Oh, I'm right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Streamer doesn't know. Allegedly professional streamer once again bests himself by moving to a corner and not moving out of it. They do have Oscar Gloch. Gloch. The wages on this team are terrifying. I say that as I click at a guy who's making like less than most of my team, but the amount of money they agreed to pay, oh my God. Tonali's making more than $500,000 a week. That's like $650 a week. Oh, no, thank you for the 53 months. I thought you'd already subbed today, but thank you again. Shields, thank you for the 2 months as well. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. $33.5 million a year. They have, we'll just include the dude who's making 19.8, which would be Jadon Sancho, who they have loaned out to West Ham. Goodness gracious. They have 9 players making at least $20,000, $20 million a year, including a squad player making over $20 million a year. And Sandro is being paid $33.5 million a year. Hello, that's money. Okay, get a good win today. Let's get a good win today. Let's get a good win today. Fun and enjoy the match. Yeah, sure. We lost away to City. We drew at home against Liverpool, and we lost the UEFA Super Cup to PSG. Those are the bad results on our side. I really like our team. We beat Newcastle on goal difference to finish in 4th last season. I want to try and keep us around the top of the table at the start of the year, even though we've got some tough opponents, obviously, with 3 of the big 7 in our first 5 league matches. We're playing 4 different teams that finished in the top 8 of the league last season in our first 5 matches, so hopefully that means the easier matches are sprinkled in between all those Champions League ties. And then we've got Sociedad to start our Champions League quest, hopefully with a dub. Guerra, back for Eves. Oh, get inside! That hit Endrick. Have I played Helldivers 2 at all? Sorry, pause that. I have 14.4 hours. So yes, I've been making the world safe for democracy. Endrick gets the touch, apparently a little glancing header, and it's 1-0 inside the opening minute for Tottenham Hotspur on Newcastle. Doomba to the Lightning? Yeah, I heard. What position does he play? My lack of ice knowledge. Oh, wow. Cook. Javi Guerra. 2-0. I've lack of ice knowledge outside of like players on the Lightning. So I don't know what position Doomba plays. I know I feel like I've heard the name before. Javi Guerra. Lovely touch. Hard hit near post. In melee. Boo. I don't know puck. No. He's right defense. Good. We needed a defender. Thank goodness. What did we give up? Our defense has been suspect this season. No! Oh, it's a party at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's Javi Guerra with his 2nd goal in 4 minutes. Oh, what a goal. First time from Javi Guerra. Oh, get him off. Get him off. God, what are you doing, man? He's worth 100 million. Goodness gracious me. Get him off the field. They've lost their head. They've lost their head. JRicky, he's fine. He gave a little wink to the crowd. He's completely okay. He draws the red card because he's an elite player. 3 goals and a red card in the first few minutes. It's not bad, right? That doesn't feel bad. Well, Crystal Palace is sitting in 4th right now. I don't know if I expected to see that anytime soon. Chelsea is down in 15th. Sometimes life imitates art. All right, Endrick. JRicky, he's not tall. That is not one thing he can do. Van de Ven, Penn, obviously. How dare they? Bellarmino, Seca. Javi Guerra for the hat trick. Our wings are not tall, which is fine. That's why they're out there. Lewis. Wish everybody could be tall, but that's just not how it works. You know, use your leverage. Basuma. Okay. Gonzalo Inacio, Bellarmino Seca, JRicky, Mickey Van de Ven, Gonzalo Inacio. Where we go? Oh no. That's my ball. That's Mickey Van de Ven all day. I actually did forget we were up a man, too. It's like, we got to make sure they don't, start a comeback on us. Like, nope. Endrick. Oh, still Endrick. Oh, it's 4. 2 goals for Endrick as he takes to his new spot on the right wing. The Brazilian living up to the hype in the Premier League. Looking much more comfortable on the right wing, which is why, Ivan Alves would have been a great selection. Oh, what a goal from Endrick. Stupendous. Does height actually matter? No, I mean, jumping reach is the only thing that matters. Height is just obviously something that really affects jumping reach a lot. You're doing brilliantly. Keep going. I mean, yeah. Have you seen the score? Okay, so it's... Hold on. All right. We are going to save the energy, boys. We're going to save the energy. All right. I was tired. Shikichi did also take a bit of a bump in that, earlier in this here contest. So Constantelius, you're coming in. Mikey Moore, you're coming in. Get out there, Mikey. Come on, Mikey Moore. Doeg, you're coming in for Van de Ven. Javi Guerra, you're coming off for Janice Rejovic. Okay, that's 4 guys that we would love to be available for Real Sociedad on the midweek. You got it? Build match sharpness. I'm more worried about a fatigue accumulation over the season than match sharpness for my best players. Oh, that could have been good. They will be match sharp. They're playing as much as we can. Oh, his touch sucks. Rajovic, you need to improve your touch. Everything about you is world class except for your freaking touch. How is that even possible? How can you pass and move so well and not be able to take a touch? Get him in that machine Dortmund has and just fires balls at you from all over the place. Height is not a multiplier for jumping reach. Yeah, is somebody I think already explained. Jumping reach is the sum total of how high that player can get. So the taller a player, the better their jumping reach should be. Oh, get that. Nice save. Should have been a goal for old Constantelius. Now they're making a batch of changes. Because they're in Europe as well, but they're also in the Champions League, I think. Because we would have gotten the extra spot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Surely we're not scoring that. Surely. Let's give Marcelo Enrique a debut because Endrick actually recovers from matches really well. Marcelo Enrique is in the Tower of Power from Santos in Brazil. Isn't the Italian striker really unfit? Yeah, he doesn't have full match sharpness yet. We did start Santi Jimenez, if you didn't notice today. As much as we wanted to sell him, we had to get rid of Audrin. So Santi Jimenez is the only option, really, unless we wanted to start Skoda when he was not fully ready to go. Smart play, Rosales. Smart play. Oh, Yanis looking to take him on. Santi! Look at that. You could have that for a nice, cool $50 million. See that transfer market? So 2 guys the same jumping reach get the same height while jumping. Yes. Correct. Like, if you played a match between dudes that were 4'11 with 20 jumping reach and dudes that were 6'11 with 20 jumping reach, there's no difference. It'll be an even match. I know, because I've done that. I have set that up for good fun before. Hendrick. Brother, what are you doing? Oh, nice pass. Rajovic. Whoa, let's go, Rajovic. Rajovic! Yeah, but taller, like, if you're 6'11, your jumping reach is, like, gonna be really high. Z knows because he has high jumping reach. Back in my day. You know, back in my day. Oh, I used to be able to dunk. That was a basketball. Those days are gone now. Oh, let's go, Santi Jimenez. All the people in the transfer market will see is that he scored a Premier League goal. That's all they will see. No, there's actually, I don't know why I'm bringing this up because it's a really goofy looking video. Let me see if I can find it. There's a video of me dunking on the internet. I have to, which I know, obviously, you're like, wow, I really want to see that right now, and I'm gonna provide. I'm gonna sate your curiosity. What does it look like to see Zealand dunking a ball? Back when he could leave the ground. True story. Used to be able to leave the ground. Then I took an arrow to the knee. Okay. Without further ado, Zealand dunking a basketball. It has no sound. What a shame. Oh, get it, son! Oh, in the face! Oh, it's a poster, baby! Oh! Oh! Oh, give it to me one more time! Get up there, son! Oh, with the yam! Barely got the fingers on the rim there. Elevation. Calves in motion. $15 years ago? Now that would have been, when was that posted? 517 weeks ago? 9 years ago? Nearly 10. Nice work, everyone. That was good. Hell yeah, brother. April 2014. Okay, yeah, so 9 years and 11 months ago. Sweet. So I was 17. 17-year-old Zealand with the explosive athleticism. Oh, yeah. So they did buy him. He was purchased for $46.5 million, and now he's worth a whole oodle of cash. Oodles and oodles and oodles of cash. Jean-Luc Rowe. You know what? That's a pretty decent keep for the Jamaican national team. Or the Jamaican youth national team, or whatever the hell he's on. Wow, Bryn Worrell, you were a beast. Why did PSG sign that guy? Did I play FM14? I did. I did play FM14. That was actually my first one. Confession to oh, I don't remember the words. I give up. It's over. It's over. So I remember my first save. It was a drizzly Tuesday. Yeah, no, I first ever save I started, no, but I didn't make it more than an hour. I mean, you remember the first time you played FM? You're like, what the hell is going on? Somebody really should sign this guy because he is definitely way too good to be in the MLS. His ball control alone is way too good to be in the MLS. Sorry, in MLS. My first long save was Celtic. First long save was Celtic. Three for three. Okay, he continues to reject our idea to club's present financial situation. Screw you. Okay, 0 for 3. Well done, man. Well done. Well done. Well done, dude. Hope you're happy. I did not ever before. Daniel Levy, never changed, man. Never changed, you know? What a guy. Oh. Eagle, thank you for the 18 months. What's the debt situation? It's so bad that we're considered rich. But you know that financial situation at the club that I have helped. I've reduced our payroll budget by $50 million per year since I took over and improved results. But whatever. But Eagle, thank you for the 18 months. I heard that very recently, but chat, you can give that a grade from A to F. Dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can. Cats can. Cats can. You got it. Like an attacking patient. We'll switch that over there. Thank you very much. All right, Sociedad, where are you at in the Liga? Second? Sick. How many years to be debt-free? 2051 we finished paying back the loan for the stadium, so no time at all. Hey, he scored his first goal for Atalanta. More importantly, he's now 10 appearances away from us getting a massive check. We love to hear it. Jesus, buddy. Wow, that dude's so fast. He does nothing except for what he does. Oh, now we're getting to guys that were clearly on our short list. Look at thing like Jesus. I said he doesn't look a thing like moist, critical. Oh, what's the same difference? Do. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. Will Haraldson money count for next season? No, it'll count for this year. Because the transfer is made official when he makes those appearances. So once he makes those appearances, transfers in, we'll have that money for January. That's what I'm hoping. We'll have that money to make big moves in Jan. Victor Jacon. Yeah, I knew we had a lot of guys on our short list that we needed to just forget existed. Carl Hayward's not one of them. That guy can boogie. I'm down to clown with Carl Hayward. Yeah, Alves could be inbound. We don't know. We're going to have over $100 million in the pocket jangling around to spend again because we've emptied the coffers of Håkon Arner Haraldsson, the Icelandic Messi, who was brought in for a lot of money and, yeah, wasn't a great deal for us, so. I want to get my... Now, a great January would be somehow unloading Pape Matar and Santi Jimenez and then being able to add, more players. I want more. I need more players. This guy's not bad at all, actually. I should keep him on the short list. Miguel, make America great again. All right. See you later, dude. Crazy that you'd change your last name to that, though. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. Champions League, anybody? A Champions League night? Oh, say, can you see? That's the wrong song. Okay, Mastinsuano, Gamera, and Ilian McAvoy. We could just start like the same team with Simone Scotta just there. Lewis is going to get the start. I honestly think we do that. I think we start the exact same team. We were able to rest so well after the first match. We're at home, too. They're starting Martin Zubamendi against me. I mean, are they even a serious team? I don't think so. Simone Scotta, make something happen. All right, I need to get in the mood. Somebody get me in the mood here. Somebody get me in the mood. It's a Champions League night at Tofspa. I believe in you. I always have. Yeah, baby. We won the Europa League. We earned this. What's up, Sociedad? You ever seen anything as beautiful as the new Tottenham Hotspur Stadium that we paid $1 billion for? You ever seen anything like that? Have you? On a Champions League night? Oh, look at the lads. Look at the team. Scotta. Well, nice start. Dude, why is Mikel Oyarzabal just always... He never leaves Sociedad. He like regular starter for Spain and he just never leaves Sociedad. Most balanced player in the entire game. Has like 14s and 15s in every single attribute. Oh, Seca. Oh, it's Guerra! Oh, that's brilliant. Javi Guerra has scored again. His third goal in 4 days. And this was so composed from Tottenham Hotspur. Bellamino Seca given space and time. It's a lovely find, and Guerra wasted no time. Well, that's a start. Just us, Dortmund and Real Madrid, up the top of the Champions League table. Oh, good ball. Shekichi to Guerra. Oh, Van de Ven. Absolutely barreling back. Yves Bissouma. Mickey. Oh, he's found Guerra again! It's Javi Guerra with another brace. What a start to the season for Javi Guerra. They just did not pick him up. Mickey van der Ven puts the ball in an area, and Javi Guerra's the one to attack it. Sociedad have come to pieces at Tottenham Hotspur in the Champions League. Okay. Bissouma. Rosales. Lewis. Javi. Well, that ain't it. Okay, ref, that's a soft call. I paid you enough. You're only supposed to call the fouls on them, silly. Checky. Seka. Oh, for the hat. No, he didn't hunt the hat trick. How dare he? He gave it to Rico. Is Javi Guerra a regent? No. Javi Guerra's a real player. Lewis. Oh, it's Javi Guerra. Looking dangerous. Van de Ven. Why? I mean... This is going to become a permanent part of every tactic that I have. Fullbacks just get baited into shooting because of the way defense is set up in high possession tactics. And they like if you don't want to, I don't want to play work the ball in the box necessarily because we got some dudes that can hit some bangers, but that is it's a shoot less kind of world we're living in. All right, Hendrick. Oh, great 1-2. Yeah, I was like, there's no way Guerra's 23 in real life because he's still in his 20s in this save. Seka, no. Karika Buru. Where the hell do you think that name's from? Probably Spain, now that I'm asking. Yeah, it's actually real, too. John Karika Buru. The Basque Country's a weird place. Seka. Oh, how did the fullback read that? That was a no-look pass. Meet it. Oh, let's go. Shikichi. That's actually a lovely ball. And misplayed by Simone Scotta again. I'm watching Simone. Oh, let's go, Hendrick. Javi Guerra. Scotta. Dude, how is he doing everything wrong? It's like impressive at this point. The entire other side of the field was open. He just had to keep the ball moving that way, and we would have scored easily. Hendrick, that is disgusting. Little Arjen Robben Hendrick play. He has 8 goals already in all comps this season. That is, yeah, look, oh. Oh. Barrios, thank you. I appreciate the tier 2, the kind words, the 17 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. I hope you've been enjoying your ad-free experience. Yeah, that was nasty from Hendrick. Oh. Dude. Yeah, you're doing brilliantly. I mean, we're beating them over the head with a rubber hose right now. Like they've got no idea what's going on. They can't get anything going forward. Even though our striker seems to literally be playing for the other team, we still have 3 goals. So every time the ball goes to Simone Scotta, he's like, what's the one place I can put it that we won't get anything good from this? We actually don't have a bunch of the ball, but they're just, I guess, possessing in their half of the field. Very Spain of them. Basuma. All right, Hendrick. Chikichi. George Chikichi. Oh, Chikichi! Dang it. All right, Chikichi. Lewis. Boo. Penn. Do you ever use custom kits in your saves? Every once in a while, somebody will reach out and be like, I want to make a custom kit for your save, and then they do it, and then I add it to the game. It's not something I really care about. I know some people are really into kits. I realize it's ironic because I have a ton of kits, but it's not something that, like... The cost-benefit analysis of going through the 5 seconds to add it to the game was never something I went through. Now, the people that design the kits for FM are so good. They are so good at their job. I'm going to get Endrick. I'm going to get Endrick for Franco Mastantuono. Give Mastantuono a run. And Ineko Romo is going to play at the striker position just for vibes. Anybody else like tired? I guess Javi Guerra we can get. Jenny Zrejovic and Rico Lewis is coming out for Coyote. All right, guys, 4-man platoon line change in the Champions League. Not a bad sign that we're able to do that. Got to take care of your 4 home matches in the way the Champions League is set up now. And this is us taking care of our first home match pretty freaking convincingly. We got Barca next. I think that's at the Camp Nou. I'll get it back to him. Don't just shoot it. That nearly found Romo. Oh. All right. You guys are still not match sharp. God, and I'm giving you every opportunity. Let's not give up a goal here. Let's get Marcelo Enrique in. Last 10 minutes, have a real good defensive player out there. Shikichi and Seka. Now that you pointed out the match sharpness, it bothers me. I want them to get the legs going. Full 90. Seka. Shikichi. George Shikichi. Oh, look at that one, too, from George Shikichi. Oh, a beautiful first goal for Tottenham Hotspur. That is brilliant from George Shikichi. He picks the ball up. He leaves it for a teammate. Bolts into the space. Turns towards the goal. A moment worthy of 102 million from George Shikichi. Inazep, thank you for the 2 months. Sid, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Oh, Rosales making him look like a fool. The way he runs with the ball is so beautiful. I agree. We're talking about a man that literally has 20 agility and 17 dribbling. He is really, really good at changing directions and carving people up with the ball. That is a wonderful 4-0 win to start our Champions League campaign. Goal difference can be very important. Our goal is top 8. Our goal is very clearly top 8. So let's go get top 8. United just drew away against Salzburg, so they're off to a banger of a start there. Do I think the squad we have right now is a Champions League winning team? I will repeat something that I have often repeated. If you are a Premier League team playing in the Champions League, you have a chance to win the Champions League. With the financial realities of the game, if you are a Premier League team playing in the Champions League, you've got at least a puncher's chance at winning the entire thing. So yes, do I think we're the favorite? No. I think PSG's better than us. Bayern's probably better than us. City's better than us, but we have a puncher's chance at it. Hell yeah. I'd be really disappointed if we didn't get at least to like the quarterfinals. You know, I think we can definitely do that. Is he still at, no, Real Madrid bought him. You remember this guy when we were at St. Etienne and we really wanted Juan Maldonado? Well, Real Madrid finally bought the kid, and now he's balling out. Abdulaziz Malki. Oh, more 20 agility. Basel's got a winger, Andrea Giordano, who has 20. We can play 2 wingers with 20 agility. What do you even do? They just shake and bake all over the place. Run. What do you do? Run. Yeah. Goodness, PSG. Smacking Dinamo Zagreb 6-0 in Croatia. Any weird results here? Renee barely won at Midtjylland. Antwerp beat Galatasaray. Bayern beat Inter. Arsenal beat City 3-0 on a Kai Havertz hat trick. Hello. Hello. Do some 45-minute play, please. Don't exhaust them. But I wanted to play 45 minutes. I guess we do have 3 days off. 3 days off to this match, then 3 days off to the next match. We should be okay. Should be fine. Shouldn't need to rotate too much. That's what I'm looking out for. Because we've got this match, then Barcelona away, which is that gravy's a little different. Yeah, take the dudes with 20 agility and put him at slot receiver. This guy's thinking. This guy's thinking outside the box. Who's not responded well? Seka. Of course, he's not match sharp. He's not somebody that's completely fit and ready to rock yet, so we're okay. Yo, Sid, thank you for the $5 donation, dude. All hail Zealand, whose forehead is so big, even Dora can't explore it. It's so massive, your thoughts start on Monday and end on Sunday. You know, technically, if you go the other direction on the calendar, those aren't that far apart. Just saying. Well, I watched the boxing tonight. Who's boxing? Mother Teresa and Jake Paul? No, sorry, he's fighting a 60-year-old man in June. I forgot. Oh, wait, is it Danny Aarons? Isn't he fighting some person? Oh, it's like an actual fight. It's the Joshua fight. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably throw it on. Shoot. I'm not like a huge fight sports guy, but the big ones, you know, a big UFC card rolls around. Mayweather's fighting Pacquiao. Like, yeah, I watch it. Sure. Joe Martins, pressure's building. Martins is still furious, dude. Keep driving that asking price down, man. Bayern Munich and Chelsea are now sniffing around the goods with Joao Martins. Joao Martins. Yeah, well, you better freaking lower that asking price. I mean, hell, if we actually get good money for Pape Matar and Santiago Jimenez, maybe we can add him on top of the Ivan Alves haul we're planning. Maybe. Just maybe. Okie dokie. Oh, we've got that international break coming up. Oh, okay. All right, guys. That is it. We got through one hell of a transfer window. One of the most important transfer windows we've had in a long time to try and prepare Tottenham to challenge for a Premier League, at least to try and push for a Premier League and to play for a Champions League and Try and clean this out. But that is it. That's how I send you off into the weekend with the good vibes of an absolute blowout win over Newcastle and Real Sociedad. We are going to raid somebody. Stick around for that. We're going to make somebody's day. But love you guys. Fist bump. Thank you to every single person that subscribed today. And everybody that was here at all. I really, really appreciate it. It does legitimately actually make a big difference. It's what allows us to have so many channels that hopefully you enjoy, like maybe a Zealandism. 2 a day now. And we've gotten into a groove. We love a good Zealandism. All right, who we raiding? Who are we raiding? Oh, would you look at that? It's a video of me dunking that just popped up. Unbelievable. Don't know where that came from. All right, who we raiding? Somebody we haven't raided before. I've been enjoying those. Hopefully you guys are enjoying them too. Just like surprise somebody. Just really surprising somebody who's just kind of hanging out. Yesterday's one was interesting. Yeah, no, I think I saw something about that somewhere. Trying to find somebody we haven't rated that might actually be a bit of a challenge right now. We have rated, believe it or not, we have rated a lot of people. All right, I got it. Sorry to make you guys wait. Well, that's not how you spell the word raid. All right. Guys, we're raddying Steve. So we got our copy pasta. Perfect. Freaking Reddit copy pasta. That's going to follow me the rest of my life, isn't it? All right. Have a great weekend. Save Your Saves came out yesterday. Zealandisms 2 a day. You can always check those out as well. So you got plenty of me to keep you company over the weekend. But I'll see you on stream on Monday. Bye, guys. Bye, Roman. Thank you for the 9 months. Okay. Word of the day. Oh, hell yeah.
Weltanschauung.
Weltanschauung. You're not going to guess how this is spelled. This is an American dictionary. Weltanschauung. Weltanschauung. A Weltanschauung is a world view. In other words, a comprehensive conception or apprehension of the world. A Weltanschauung is a worldview. In other words, a comprehensive conception or apprehension of the world, especially from a specific standpoint. The word is typically capitalized. Many people disagree with the writer's personal Weltanschauung, but most can appreciate the quality and thoughtfulness of her work. Huh.